God damn it. Hello! Guess who's back? Thank you, Umbro. Hello, how are you guys doing? How is life? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Goddamn, Frank. Goddamn. Frank, thank you so for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyone who got a gift sub from Frank right now, make sure to say thank you. They give you 1 month of no ads. Thank you so much, Frank. Thank you. And hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope everyone is Gucci, yeah? Hema with the fingernails already? Hi, well, Hema, you know what to do. No Terraria updates out? Yeah, I know, I saw, but I'm not playing Terraria, so this is not really for me. Not really for me. And also, no Yami, thanks for the 13 months. And Shane, thanks for gifting a sub to Julian. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nomad, goddamn. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Nomad. Thank you. I appreciate it. And again, everyone who got a sub from Nomad, make sure to say thank you for the 1 month of no ads. Thank you so much, Nomad. Thank you. We have to go back and test Terraria update. No, I'm just playing Hytale. That's it. I'm only playing Hytale and Wilds right now. That's all I do. Not gonna play anything else. Sweater weather? Yep. Sweater weather. We had snow tonight. So yeah. Subgo still 0 out of 10. Okay. Weird. Well, I don't know. Also, the gifter didn't update because it should be Nomad. Hiya. Oof. Well, I guess things we have to change. Hiya, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is wrong with this. I don't know if I can fix it now. I doubt it. Because I guess I need to fetch some different things. It's weird. Freddy, thanks for the 100 bits. Also, apparently the bit alert is not going off. Hiya, what is happening? Hiya, what is this? What is happening? Want to be part of my 100th GOG? Sure. Oh, wait. What if I copy this? And then I have to go here. Wait, here. And then do this. And then enter. What's happening now? Nothing is happening. Now it completely broke. Okay. Refreshing. Now it completely broke. Hiya. Okay, what if we go here? That's still the old one. And we go back? No, now it's completely broken. Now it's completely broken. Brother, why? It's unbelievable. Yeah, no, it's completely broken now. Well, problem is I cannot really go back. So, yeah, well... that's an issue now. That is an issue now. What if we click to copy? Yeah, no, something is completely kaput. Something is severely kaput right now. Oh! Okay. It's the old one still. Okay, something is kaput with this. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. I can't fix it right now. Let's just move on. Hiya. Well, it is what it is. At least now we know there's issues. At least now we know. Almost easy? Yeah, almost. Yeah, even the alerts are broken right now. Yeah, I have no idea what is happening. Weeju, thank you so much for the 11 months. It could be stream elements being kaput as well. Maybe it's not the overlay, maybe it's stream elements, but it's nothing I can do right now. So let's just move on. Alright, well, hello. Welcome everyone, hello. Hope you guys doing good on this fine Tuesday. Update your stream software. No. I did not. Congrats for becoming streamer of the year, thank you. Thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, maybe stream elements is just kaput. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. In testing everything worked, but I guess in real life nothing works as you want it to work. So it is what it is. Alright. Well, more wilds, of course. And if you want to join in, feel free to join. And I guess we have to spin some wheels and then do some quests. You missed the dance party? Yeah, they're already all gone. They're all gone. Well deserved for streamer category win. Thank you. Thank you. Oren, welcome. All stream stuff gets fixed. I mean, as long as the gameplay and everything is fine, we are kind of Gucci. But yeah, I have to look into it. There's weird things. Alright, let's go spin some wheels. See what we get. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Inverse camera. Okay, I mean, that's okay. With SNS, well, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. And monster we have... What are we fighting? What are we fighting? Free Hirabami. Okay. Alright, I mean, that's doable. Let me just... Kaito, thanks for the 20 months. Thank you. Alerts are broken right now, so don't worry, but I will see it. Thank you, Kaito. Thank you. Show a DB build. Show a DB build, please. No manners. No manners. Unbelievable. Well, free Hirabamis. So, let's look what Hirabami is weak to. Hirabami. Let's see. Weak to fire and then thunder. Okay. Well, that is good to know. That is good to know. Weak to damage? Like every other monster, yeah? It's like a Pokédex? It is. It is like a Pokédex, yes. It do be like that. The monster wheel getting beefy? Yeah, there are a lot of things on it already. There are a lot of things on the monster wheel. Okay, here are Barmies. Oh, good spawn, actually. What is Stanley weak to? There is no weakness for Stanley. Gonna do a full collection for Mastering also? Yes. Yes, I know. There's Dual Blades. Damn, bro is immortal? Oof. That's his... Yeah. I mean, we can quickly look. Let's see. Let's see. Stanley is like all the way back here somewhere. No. That's verse. No. Where's Stanley? There's Stanley. See? There's no weakness on Stanley. There's no weakness. So, yeah. Nothing. Nothing. There you go. Quest settings? What? Quest settings? Oh, because I did a GOG with support hunters only. Oh, yeah, that's why. there you go. This and this. There you go. Now we can. Now we can. His weakness is not having 5 cards. That's true. His weakness is CB. Yeah, that's also true. Ghost, welcome in. That is very true, yeah. Okay, SNS we have to do. And what was it? Inverse camera. I'm gonna invert all of this shenanigans here. There you go. Items should be fine. We need quite a few flash pots, probably. Okay, we should be good to go. SNS mentioned? Yeah, I'll have to play SNS on this. Maybe I should use Thingy Rocksteady for that. Because those shitters scream quite a bit. How is it going? It's going good so far. It's going good, except that the overlay seems to be broken. Or Stream Elements is broken. So, yeah, the first day we want to try a new overlay and it's broken. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Mike, welcome in. Say welcome as well. Welcome, welcome. That sucks. Yeah, it is what it is. At least the chat is going, so... Yeah, at least that's going. Time to use Mix It Up. I don't even know what the hell that is. Okay, there we go. Let me do Sneak Attack. Thank you. Streamer software. I'm already using a different one. I'm using Meld. And Meld is really good because I can stream to YouTube as well without music. So I don't get copyright claimed all the time. Does Mix It Up have that? Because if not, then I'm not gonna use it. Not like broadcasting. Oh, it's like Stream Elements then. Well, do Stream Elements thingies work in it? Because if not, then yeah. Runs locally. Okay. Alright, okay. That's weird. Never get into VTubing, way too much shit to set up. I mean, I'm not planning to. Hello? Oh yeah, this one. There you go. I'm not planning to. And it always breaks? Okay, good. Then one more reason to not use it. Good that we talked about it. We are the best stream. Okay. Okay, Gaudi, okay. No scuff. No scuff at all. Hiya, why are you so far away? CB best weapon? Debatable. Now that is very debatable. Why you do this to me? Blessing, hello. And Lyra, hello as well. What scuff? I see no scuff. Yeah, me too. I see no scuff. Alerts are working completely fine. Everything is Gucci. The goals are updating insanely quick. Yeah. Everything is fine. Red Fiend, welcome. Okay. Brother, fall down. Get flashed. Dude, I'm playing Diablo right now. Well, not really Diablo. I'm playing top-down. Okay. Insect Life Lance our best weapon. I can see Lance, yeah. That works at least since it's part of Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. But you know what's funny? And I'm gonna just say it now. Nobody commented that the chat looks like the in-game notifications when a skill activates. Hiya. Nobody noticed. I'm so sad now. I'm so sad. Did not notice. Well, all 3 of them got paralyzed from the goats? Holy. If you're looking for my weakness, it's bullshitting and Garfield. Okay. Okay, me neither, but it looks cool. Well, yeah, it's custom made. It's custom made. over the last 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, over the last 2 weeks, I was, you know, talking to somebody and commissioned it, basically. Speck, hello, welcome. And Raiken, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, invaders. Alerts are broken right now. So, I see it still, but yeah. Alerts do be broken. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you all doing good. And thank you again, Raiken, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everything went well. There we go. And raiders, welcome. Oh boy. Well, two of them... one of them? No, one of them is nearly dead. And I don't have flash pots anymore. Yeah, well, I can hope you're doing good. Thanks again for the raid. Most of you didn't teleport me, so I had to think quick. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what that means, but sure. There we go. Didn't teleport me. Alright, okay. Must be cold in Germany? It is. We had snow tonight. Just don't scroll up? Okay. Fair enough, Hema, fair enough. I shall not. I shall not. Okay, tempered wound right there. Gib. Okay, somebody took it already. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ninetales, hello. You got snow in Germany? Yep. We do. We did get snow. And it's sometimes not fun at all. Finally got Twitch working on my phone again. Finally. The only thing I can say about Twitch Mobile is it's not great. How are the hunts so far? First hunt of the day right now. Triple Hirabami inverse camera with SNS. But seems to be not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. Where is he going? I'm gonna pursue this one. Oh my god. Green sharpness. Is anything ever great on mobile? I don't know. I don't use my phone a lot for different apps and stuff. So I have no idea. Why is it so high up? Wait, where even is it? There. Where are you going? Oi, brother. Can you stop? Where are you going? Oh, I should just go to the other ones. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna go to the other ones. This is too pain to just try to go. What is the Sacred doing? Ah, yeah, Sacred GPS broken again. Hiya. So weird. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? This way? I guess this way. Was I attacking the wrong one? I think I was attacking the wrong one. Oh, look! There are two of them dead. Oh, that's cool. Give me the loot! Yeah, there's the last one. Yeah, Gaudi got this. I was chasing the wrong one. Okay. He will chill like that? Yes. Yes. No, I cannot, you know, having the heater on 24/7 might not be the best idea. So, every now and then, you know, we have to turn the heater off. To not pay, like, 200 a month for heating bill. So, yeah. Killed all three of them. Good job, Gaudi. And I'm here to leech. I'm here to leech. There you go. Anis, welcome. Mobile app verification was a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. The mobile app is not that great. You guys went for the wrong one? Yeah, I think so. I guess we did. Bloom, hello. Welcome who? I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say it again. Hiya. That guy. That guy. Uranus? The planet? No. I said Anish. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hime. Hiya. You have to wash your ears. You have to listen better. Oh, now Beam with the song. Hiya. That guy. Showed him the song once. And now he's a huge fan. Finchy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, the alerts are broken right now, so I'm sorry about that. But I will still see it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm easy to convert. Okay. It's more like Unish. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, we can do that. Unish. Sure. So it's like a nice song, doesn't it? I mean, Nanowar of Steel is a nice band after all. We're working on it. I mean, of course we're working on it. It's just that, yeah, we have to look into it. Maybe it's a stream elements thing, but I don't know. Music is pretty catchy after all, yeah. Like Morning. Okay. So Anish. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Eris, welcome in. Can I just post the 100th GOG? Sure, yeah, post it up. Post it up. I'm gonna play some longsword for that. I need Dragon. There we go. Yeah, sure, post it up. Yeah. Post it and we can do the GOG. The Goggity GOG. Yes? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. It's on? Ah, yeah. And let me come into this. And we can do this. We can do it. Okay, 2 more for GOG. Never mind, we are full. Wait, is it still inverted? No, it's not. It's not inverted. Okay, cool. What did they say about my box? Was there a notification about my box? Oh, I have to meld. We're gonna have to meld after this. Okay. Alright, hopefully I don't get 9 charms. Hopefully not. Your box is full. Melt something? Yeah, I'm gonna have to melt after this. I'm gonna have to make like 100 charm batch or something. Catfish, welcome in as well. Afro, welcome. Do you go for Blast proc? Actually, you should go for it, Nobby. Because I need to get my gauge. So if you would go for Blast proc, that would be better for me. So I can get red gauge. Right, shoot the laser, I switch, get red gauge, and then when you get the dunk, I can already go attack. Aidan, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome back. Get any very good god charms yet? 1. I got a critical element 3, edgy 1, or was it burst 1? One of the 2, with full slots for the elemental bowguns. That's like the only actual god charm I have. Right? It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the only one I have, but I got this like months ago. I got this one months and months and months ago. So, I mean, I have some really good charms. Like Artillery 3, Burst 1, Rarity 8, Spread Shot and everything like that. Spread Shot, Edgy, Rarity 8. But none of them have full slots. So I wouldn't consider them god charms yet. Right? But I have a lot of those. Like a lot of, let's say, semi-god charms, if you want to call it that. Right? Oh, brother, again. Okay. 2 more for GOG, 2 more for GOG for Gaudi. There we go. Load times between PC and console are seriously stupid. Takes 10 seconds for me to join a quest. Well, if you ever played World on PS4 and you went into the Guiding Lands, then you can complain. Because back then, PS4, you want to go into Guiding Lands in World, That shit took like 30 seconds to load. Like literally 30 seconds. That took ages. On PS5 loading time's actually good. I mean, it should be, yeah. It should be. Heresy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. If any attack free? No, I don't have a single attack free Rarity 8 one. No. Not a single one. Not a single one. Ah, what? The hell was that? That was sad. Even after all those melts, yep. Not a single attack free with edgy burst wax. Nope. Not a single one. I have them Rarity 7, but not Rarity 8. I have an attack free edgy Rarity 7. That's all I have. A PTSD from a speedrunning world on base PS4? Yeah. I know. I know how it was. I remember. I remember that. No weapon slot? Nope. Nope. In craft, I trust. Well, we will see. We will see. Maybe this meld is the one that gives me the one. Maybe. Skill issue with charms doing 360 without Rarity 8? Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? About thousands upon thousands already? Yep. I did indeed. Remember trying the G-word game on PS5? The G-word game? What the hell is that? Geistborn? I'm not gonna say it. Oh, Genshin! Oh, it's Genshin Impact. Ah, I see. That's what you mean. I did play World on PS4. Well, then you know the loading times when you went into Guiding Lands. Like, those loading times were obnoxious. Like, literally. G-word game is crazy work, it is. You see, got Massive Touch Burst. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Trust after this GOG, you get it. Well, I also don't have a Rarity 8 offensive guard charm for lands. So that would also be nice. Especially ammo boost charm would also be nice. Airborne charm Rarity 8 would be cool. You know, there's still quite a lot of charms that I don't have. But yeah, most notably the attack boost. Attack free edge 1 is more versatile. I mean, it's not that good for some weapons to begin with. For example, for lands, I don't need attack free. The reason is because attack free, on lands at least, doesn't pair with any skill I want. Right, guard up doesn't pair with attack, offensive guard doesn't pair with attack, raise shop doesn't pair with attack, crit boost doesn't pair with attack. So there's no way I can get to attack 5 on lands, even with an attack 3 charm. There's no way. I just literally can't. I can get to attack 4 with the weapon slot on the charm, but that's about it. Right? And for a lot of weapons, that's the case. Right? A lot of weapons can use it, most notably longsword, greatsword, SNS. But dual blades have kind of problems to use it, because they want critical eye more than attack boost. I'm gonna switch weapons now. I don't know about... What, did I just go in there? Holy shit, I'm dumb. Hammer... I guess raw hammer can use it. Elemental hammer, not so much. Yeah. Nuked himself? Yeah. Just stupid. And I didn't even get a single level. Tiders, welcome in. Yeah, no, there are a lot of weapons that can use it, but there are quite a few that don't even bother to use it. What are the offensive deco pairings again? Elemental attack with handicraft, Slugger, Guard Up, that kind of stuff. Right. So and the same for Razor Sharp. Razor Sharp is the same. You have elemental attack paired with it, handicraft, KO, stuff like that. But not critical eye or attack boost. Also, Edgy Charm is not as great nowadays. Yeah, because we have the 80 Jin pieces. So we don't necessarily need the Edgy Charm right now. Why are you fishing for Offensive Guard Charm for lands? Because then I can go elemental attack on lands as well. That's why. Because it allows me to go crit boost, Razor Sharp, Offensive Guard, and elemental attack. That's why. Or crit boost 5, right? Crit boost 5 is also an option. It just allows me to get more in the build. Right? It just allows me to get more stuff. That's it. Okay, nice. I got red gauge at least. Time to go for the tail. Yeah, I didn't have enough damage there to get the knockdown chain. There's also attack 3 burst. Well, yeah, like I said, anything would be nice except edgy. Like attack 3 edgy is, I think, the one that I do not need. Right? Attack 3 wax, attack 3 burst. I think those two would be the best ones right now, just because of how the armor pieces are looking like. Fulgor Engine helm piece has 2 edgy on it. You have Jindahat, you have Ufduna legs that also have edgy. You have Gok Mazios arms that have edgy on it as well. Like there are so many armor pieces that now have edgy that you don't really want it in a random charm anymore. Because you can easily get it with the armor, like easily. Considering swapping attack 4, crit boost 3 to attack boost 5. No, attack boost 4 with crit boost 3 is better. It's better, gives you more raw. Better than crit boost 5. Is there any guy to kill Noudra Arch-Tempered? I'm getting burned. Slot in adaptability 2. That negates the burn damage you get when you're close to it. And if you play a shielded weapon, play guard up. So you can block the big oil explosion. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Yeah, with few, it's just nice to have not a slot in the level 3. Yeah. Your longsword main. Well, then still go adaptability 2. Because like I said, that will negate the flame aura from 80. And then, yeah, for longsword, it's basically just learn the matchup most of the time. Now learn when you have to do ISS, when you have to do foresight. Stuff like that, right? You have to learn that. It's a practice thing. Longsword is very rewarding when you know the monster's moveset. And when you know where your openings are. That's where longsword shines. Longsword is not a really good weapon to go into a quest if you don't know anything. Because then, you know, you don't know when to foresight, you don't know when to ISS, you have no idea when the Helmbreaker opening is there. So longsword heavily rewards knowing the monster. Heavily. So yeah, the only thing you can do is adaptability 2 right now. And try to learn the fight, try to see patterns. Knowing when your openings are, that's all you can really do. Right? That's it. I'm thinking, but I've reason to believe it might not be accurate anymore. Need to do some research on the math. I mean, attack boost should be even better now. Because we have more base raw. Right? And because the percentage bonus you get from attack boost applies to your base raw, attack boost 4, crit boost 3 should be better than crit boost 5 than it was before. Because we have that more raw. That's why Guts also got indirectly better because we have more base raw, so guts will give you more raw, right? Like that's the thing. We have to think like that. The more raw you have, the more beneficial attack boost 4 and 5 becomes. Because that percentage increase. So technically, it should be better than it was. Right? Technically. I guess, of course, it depends how much raw you have now. Like, if you go for affinity increases and stuff like that, then, yeah, maybe crit boost is better. But if you go for raw, then attack boost should be better. Which weapon is better if you don't know anything? Well, a more defensive weapon. Like, Lance is a really good defensive weapon. SNS has really good defensive capabilities. Gun Lance, if you know all of them weapons, then they're all good to play. I'm just saying that Longsword is heavily rewarding. Like, that doesn't mean that you cannot play Longsword if you don't know the fight. I'm just saying that the first hunts, if you don't know the fight with Longsword, gonna take substantially longer or are more difficult than if you know the fight. Right? That's the thing. I'm not saying that you shouldn't play Longsword. I'm just saying that the more you play it and the better you know the monster, the more Longsword shines. Right? That's the thing. Got a Verity 8, Load Shards 2, Coalescence 1, Rapid Move 1. That sounds like a good SAD charm. Elemental SAD. Think of picking up Greatsword. Any tips? Get Focus in there. Get Bail. But Greatsword itself? I mean, there are some tips and tricks. The best thing you can do is just watch speedruns and see how, for example, Ares plays. Because after a Tutor Slash, for example, you don't just roll out of the way like you did it in World. Now you do a focus attack afterwards. Because it's faster and it deals more damage. So, yeah, there are some things you can do. So the best thing you can do is just... like, either ask Pistol or ask Ares or watch speedruns. Because in those, if you pay attention of what they do, like their combo strings and whatnot, then it's probably better. By a very small amount, other sets bonuses got buffed also. Yeah, that's true. But if we are only talking about attack boost 4 versus critical boost, I think attack boost is slightly better. That was my thinking as well about the percentage modifiers, but like Ryken said, some runners are going crit boost 5. And it makes me wonder why. Maybe because of scaling. Maybe because it's of a scaling thing. Because on one hand, the percentage increase does go higher with more raw you have. But on the other hand, you also get that flat. And that flat increase becomes worse with more raw you have. Right? Because let's say you have... Oh, how do I explain it? I think I have to bring out the whiteboard to explain it. Okay, yeah, they're both bad. They're both bad. I'm gonna have resentment gear, haven't I? I mean, you have to run 2 Bale for Greatsword at least. Like 2 Bale, you should run that for Greatsword. Okay, yeah, no, we have to bring out the whiteboard. Let me just quickly check how much attack boost is. Attack boost 4 and 5. So I know the numbers. Okay, I see. So, the thing is, right? Let's say you have 100 raw. And you have 200 raw. Right? Let's just say that. Okay? Let's just go with that. And you have attack boost, let's say 4, right? So attack boost 4 is 2% plus 8, right? That's what it is. So now, if we look at that, 2% from 100, I mean, that's 2, right? 2 plus 8, so you get 10. You get 10 raw. right? 2% from 200, that's 4. That would be 4 plus 8, so that's 12. So technically, you get more raw on 200, right? Hellish, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But here's the thing. If we look at the percentage from the 8 compared to your base raw, then that becomes worse, right? Because the 8 is right now, that is 8% from 100, right? So that is 8%. So your increase is basically plus 2%. So your increase in that is 10%, right? Attack boost 4 gives you 10% on 100 raw. Okay, that makes sense. But now, if we look at this one, right? The 2% don't change. But the 8, that will change, right? Because now, it's not 8% anymore. It's only 4%. Right? And then you add the 2%, so it is 6%. So technically, attack boost from this point of view is worse. Because the flat raw is higher than the percentage increase that you get. If the percentage increase would be higher, then it's probably better, right? If we do it with attack boost 5, right? Let's do that. So attack boost 4, on 200 raw, the percentage increase is mathematically worse, okay? Let's do it with attack boost 5. Let's see how the numbers change, okay? Let's do that. So attack boost 5 is 4% plus 9, okay? That's what it is, okay? On 100, of course, that's 4 raw plus 9, and that is 13 raw, right? And again, if we look at the 9, that's 9%, right? Plus our 4%, so you get 13% raw on 100 base, okay? If we look at 200, then the 4% go up to 8, right? 8 plus 9. So you get 17 raw, but the 9 is not 9% anymore. Now it's half of it, so it's like 4.5%. Let's just say that. Then plus the 4 we have, it's 8.5%, right? So that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Okay? That's it. If we do it like this. 3.5? No, it's 4.5. Yeah, it's 4. Okay, oh, you fat fingered, I see. What is this? Math. That's math. I mean, attack boost 5 is like 15 to 20 raw and endgame sets. Critical boost 5 is straight up 15% total raw damage increase. Yes. Yes. That's the thing. I mean, no. I mean, But there are a lot of different factors, right? How do you factor critical boost 3 versus critical boost 5 now? Well, then you have to do EFR, right? Then you have to do EFR. So you have to look at your affinity. You have to have your raw and your affinity. You're gonna have to do math with those, and then you get EFR, effective raw, right? And that effective raw you have to multiply by your critical multiplier, which, well, if you go attack 4, crit boost 3, it's gonna be 1.32. How much is crit boost 3? Wait, how much is that? Crit boost 3, yeah, 1.34, right? And if you go crit boost 5, you're gonna have to do EFR. So raw multiplied by your affinity, or convert to that, and then that one, because of critical boost 5 times 1.4. So that's the thing, right? There's a lot of math going on. The easiest way to do it is go fight a monster and look at the numbers. Like go to a Rathian, make the ruffian angry, put a shock trap, attack the head. That's the easiest way to do it. Just literally just attack the head. Look at the numbers and do it one more time with crit boost 5. Is the +9 applied before all the other multiplicatives? No. No. It is not. So in every Monster Hunter game, you have 3 categories of raw increases, or of increases in general. Raw and element. So you have the base multipliers, you have flat increases, and you have damage multipliers, right? Those are the 3 categories. Flat buffs are everything that says plus X plus whatever. So Might Seed is in here, Mega Demon Drug is in here, Attack Boost is in here, Guts is in here. Oh no, Guts is not in here. Guts is percentage. Dosha is in here. The Dosha set bonus is in here. The Juvu set bonus is in here. Everything that gives you a flat amount of raw. That's it. Everything is in there. Base multipliers apply to your base raw stat. So that's stuff like heroics. That is stuff like guts. That is stuff like offensive guard. Like everything that gives you a raw increase but percentage. And then the damage multipliers, that is stuff like crit boost. That is stuff like sleep multiplier. Quest multiplier. Like mostly, I wouldn't say hidden stuff, but kind of. You know, there's also motion value in here. There's hit zone value in here. Like those are all damage multipliers. Sharpness is also a thing. Sharpness is also a damage multiplier for melee weapons. Right? This is all damage stuff. Right? And preferably, you want to increase damage the most. So if you want to get the Wax is not either. Wax is an affinity increase. It doesn't increase your damage whatsoever. Wax is nothing. Right? So preferably, you want to have either this one or this one. Like those are the 2 best ones. Right? Because if you have a base percentage increase, like offensive guard, then this also translates into a lot more damage because let's say you have 200 raw, you get 15% from offensive guard, so now you have 230 raw, and then those 230 raw gets multiplied by all the damage multipliers. Hit zone value, motion value, crit boost, quest multiplier, sharpness, right? So, yeah, that stuff, all of that gets multiplied with all of this. Basically. Right? So the more you have here, the more damage you will do. Okay? There's a lot of things going on in damage calculation when it comes to Monster Hunter in general. Right? So if you want to dive down into that, go ahead, be my guest. But there's a lot of stuff going on. And I don't think one day is enough to learn all of it. It's like it's a big learning progress to get damage calculation, right? Because, yeah, there's a lot of things you have to keep in mind. Wonder if we get attack boost 6 or 7 in the Master Link expansion, maybe? I have to go meld. I have to go meld. What you're saying is Balatsu is a Monster Hunter clone? I guess. Yeah, and stuff like Wax or Max Might, they are not damage multipliers at all. They're just giving you affinity. Right? They are not themselves a damage multiplier, but crit is a damage multiplier. Right? Base crit is 1.25. 25% more damage on a base crit. And then crit boost is bumps that up. Right? By, what, 4% per level, right? Was it 4% or 3% per level? Something like that. PoE would like a word? No. It's 3%? Okay, it's 3% per level. So, yeah, then crit boost is a damage increase. Okay, let's go meld. I need to meld. Would the test be viable if done on the training dummy instead of ref in head? Not necessarily, no. Because the training dummy has a very inflated hit zone value. So no, it's not that great. Honestly, probably the best you can do is Arc Weld. Do it on Arc Weld, because Arc Weld hit zone values are, I think, the most general ones that you can get. Right? I think on Arc Weld it would be the best. Because Arc Weld has like 55, 45 hit zone values. And if attack boost 3 and crit boost are there the best, or is there the best, then yeah, it's gonna be the best on higher hit zone values as well. So I would definitely do it on Arc Weld. Try it there. Like, the training dummy is not the best for testing. 1. Wow. His element is shit. Well, we are talking about crit boost versus attack boost. We don't care about element on him. We don't care about it. We're talking about pure raw. Not element. Arc Weld is the training dummy? In that case, yes. Like I said, make him angry so you get edgy active. To get that extra raw, that extra affinity. And then put a shock trap, put a pitfall trap, and just do some damage testing on him. Right? That's it. Raw's also shit, barely above 45, if even. Yeah, but that's good. That's good. So Wax activates, and you have a better representation of an actual monster. That's good. The training dummy has either 80 or 40. That's bad. That's bad. So, yeah, no, go for Arc Weld. Attack boost is pretty good on charms, because it gets with a bunch. Yeah, I mean, it's also good because it doesn't have a combi deco attack boost. I mean, neither has crit boost, but crit boost on a charm can only be level 1, so that's why we don't want crit boost on a charm. I'm the training dummy. Now you're not. You are not. Okay, let's just get it out of the way. Let's see what it is. It's gonna be Garbo. Yeah, it's Garbo. Of course, it's Garbo. Who would have guessed? God up for Ray. Ooh. Maybe anything, any good rarity 6? Maybe. Any good rarity 7, maybe. Attack boost, artillery burst. Yeah, no, that's bad. What should I learn next? Hammer or IG? I mean... For what, Titus? If you want to deal damage, then probably IG. Because IG in the most of matchups deals way more damage than Hammer does. Way more. Just for fun, then IG. Then go for IG. Yeah, Nino, welcome in. Didn't even say that yet. Hello. Okay. Can we make more? No, we can make 88 again. I'll just do this. Thanks. Yeah, now if you want to deal more damage, then IG. But IG can't bonk. I mean, yeah, but IG can still get chaos with the Kinsect. So, yeah. You were busy mathing? I know I was. So you're not welcome as well. Okay, let's make 88 more. See if we can get anything Gucci from this. Nothing! 188 charms. 1 rarity 8. 1. Hi, oh boy. That's a French name. Chasseur de Coeur? Hopefully I said that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Pain and suffering. For the last couple of months already, nothing changed. Critical eye. Nah, don't need that. Don't need anything of this. I need rarity 8. Or I need a good... What is it called? Airborne charm. That would be nice. Shin, welcome in as well. Another day, another scamber. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Like I said, they should just increase the drop rate, to be honest. Like, with how much garbage we get anyway, 90% of the rarity 8 we get is still garbage, so might as well increase the drop rate. Right. Vitoren, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Vitoren, also welcome. Hope you're Gucci. Linkin Park, yep. Yep. Linkin Park. Okay. Well, do we have bounties? Or do they come tomorrow? I think they come tomorrow. Yeah, they do come tomorrow. Okay. Can I see an insect glaive build? I mean, I have a lot. It kind of depends on what you have on your weapon. Like, I can show you this one. This one needs Gormagala guts on the weapon. Zelda in a capture. Zelda's in a different castle. Ray, thanks for the 14 months and welcome in. Thank you. Considering current builds will typically only benefit from RNG Charm if it's a god roll or otherwise crafted or better. Yeah. That's Peach? Oh, okay. Okay, Stanley. Tomorrow for new weeklies? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. Like, right now, with all the good charms we have, you know, we're gonna get Wax Free in a couple of weeks. We're gonna get Flare, we have Burst, Adrenaline Rush, Edgy. Like, right now, the only benefit that you can get from a charm is if it's a really good Rarity 7. Like, a really good one. Or if it's a Rarity 8. Like, that's basically what it is. I guess there are some Rarity 6 charms that can be good, but those are pretty much only for airborne, charge up, or for load shells. Right? Those are like the only Rarity 6 charms where I would say, yeah, they could be usable. Right? That's it. Almost heaven? The fuck? How the hell did that work? Yeah, so that is the build. Right? Also, the builds are in the Discord if you want to check them out more. Right? We have more variations in Discord. There's the only Gore build in Discord, the only Guts build in Discord. So yeah. Shopagata got like load shell plus cold 2 and level 2 slot. Don't I have the 2? Wait. Don't I have something similar? Check my build. Can you redeem it? Can you redeem that? No, I don't. I have this one. Mountain Mama, yes. I mean, I also have a load shells edgy, but yeah, this one is kind of the best one I have. The Rarity 8 load shells edgy. I mean, this one is also not bad. Load shells edgy, but with critical eye. That's not too bad. No, I mean, I have some okay-ish ones. Technically, this one can go away because load shells 1 is kind of ass. Don't really need that. One Sharper basically gives load shells 2, coalescence 3. I mean, I guess that's actually not that great on Elemental SAD because this exists. This does exist. Like, you don't need coalescence on a charm anymore. We have literally the hot arms. That's it. You don't really need any more coalescence in the charm. Fair. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the build real quick before we check WAC, I used the hot arms for coalescence, so you don't need it in the charm anymore. Because you have the arms for that, right? You got a T8 load shells 2, Crit Elo1 burst. Yeah, the crit Elo1 is not that great because files don't crit. What's a charm here? I think that's low charge charm. The Rarity 6 low charge charm. Yeah, this one. Convert element. Vincel. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, that's a charm. That's it. Like, you only need a low charge 2 charm with a level 2 slot for this. That's all you need. Alright? I guess if you have Coalescence, you can change the arms to something else. Like maybe Gog or something. What does Gog give you? Max Might, I mean... Yeah, I guess you can go for Gog. For the Gog arms instead. Instead of the HUD. Like, that can work. You can go for Raid Out if you want that evade extender. Can go for that. You can go for Numinous for the elemental absorption. Like, that could actually be something. Yeah, that could be something for the element absorption. You can go for Numinous. Yeah, no, with that charm, probably either Numinous or Gog. Maybe Numinous is a little bit better. Yeah, probably Numinous. Level 3 slot, level 1 slot, 2 element absorption. So plus 50 element. Yeah. Horsey, welcome in. Jaws, welcome. Okay, let's look at WAC and then we do a questy quest. Look at WAC. There we go. Okay, he's wearing Christmas sweater. I guess it is Christmas sweater, yeah. I guess it is. Okay, first things first, don't go para anymore. Status effects right now, especially in endgame, are basically dead. And especially not with 100 para on your weapon. If you get lucky, very lucky, you get 1 para on the entire fight against an 8-star or a 9-star monster. If you get lucky. Right? And if you do a lot of Helmbreakers, then you're probably not gonna get a single one, because Helmbreakers and Spirit Release Slash, they have such piss-poor element and status scaling that, yeah, if you want to run element or status, you actually shouldn't do Helmbreaker or Spirit Release Slash. Right? That's also why we say that Longsword is really bad with element right now. Because of that really, really, really bad scaling on those attacks. So, yeah, I wouldn't go for para anymore at all. The ice one looks good. The ice longsword looks good. That one is fine with gore on it. And if we look at the skills, the charm... No, it's an okay charm. That's okay. Master's Touch. I would go Edgy 5 instead of Rex 5. To get a little bit more raw. Sure, you lose 5% affinity, but 4 more raw is a little bit better. And then you have 15 plus 20. That's 35, 65, 70, 90% crit. And with the ISS, you have 100. So, yeah. You can run this build. I would just go for Edgy 5 instead of Rex 5. And if you play multiplayer, go for Shockproof. Definitely go for Shockproof if you play multiplayer. Like, don't do that to your teammates. Like, some builds don't even have space for Shockproof, but if you do, you should do it for multiplayer. Is that the longsword doesn't feel that good against Gog? Yeah, like I said, because elemental scaling is very poor on longsword. Very poor. Longsword is my main, and I want to use it, but won't since CB and both feel much more effective. They are much more effective. Like I said, longsword on Gog is just not that great. What about gunlanes? I heard they doubled elemental hit zone. You mean motion value? Yeah. Yeah. The overhead slam from gunlands has 2.0 motion value for element. So, actually using elemental gunlands could be a nice thing. And I do have a build for Gog. I have an elemental slap lens build. Specifically for Gog. We want to do one more? I mean, we could do one more. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, go shockproof. Especially for longsword. Like, don't be like that to your teammates. You have the slots for it, so go for it. Motion value? No, I mean, like I said, the motion values for gunlands are quite good when it comes to physical attacks. But then you need a completely different build. Like, this is a melee slap-lance gunlance build. Right? If you do that, you do not go shelling. Not at all. Right? The only thing you do is to go for worm stakes. But you're not gonna go for shelling, you're not gonna go for charge shells, and you're not gonna go for wire on fire. Because none of them scale with element. Right? What you want to do is you want to have crit, you want to have element, because you deal a lot of damage with your normal attacks and your worm stack. That is elemental gunlands. Because otherwise, you miss out on it. Okay? That's it. Is the bow for GOG farming in the Discord? Yes. Yes, it is. Nice blast bow? Yeah, because I was using it there. We have to play IG, though, for this one. I'm learning. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, nothing scales a lot with element on gunlands, except your actual normal hits that you do. Like, the actual normal gunlands hits, and wormstake. Like, those are the only two things that scale quite a bit with element. So if you want to do that, if you really want to play elemental gunlands, then you need a different build from your normal shelling build. It needs to be different. Alright, that's it. Okay. That's it. Okay. Not skipping cutscene? No, because I was drinking something. Excuse me, princess. Cannot even drink something. Not even allowed to drink, brother. See what it? See that? It's because of you, Mori. Unbelievable. Soften up that monster's hide if he stops moving. You're welcome. Thank you. When are you playing Insect Glaive again? You're gonna smash? Yeah. No, he's gonna beam. Okay. You do? Oh, I can jump over it? I blame the Fulgur cope set. Yeah, I should probably go for Scorcher or something. I should probably go for Scorcher, even though the Fulgur pieces are quite good now. Well, you're actually playing IG now while Light Bogan serious gaming? Ah, okay. That's how it is. I see. Wait, sidewards, forward. Otherwise, Danny is gonna be angry at me. Sidewards, forward. There we go. I need orange. Okay. He's retired, he can't play it anymore. Well, we saw that in our 14 GOG run. We saw it there. Okay. We saw there the retired Mori. Okay, nice. No, I need white, please. Thank you. If I miss the other quest for the pendant, can I still get them in some way? You mean challenge quests? Right now, no. No, if you missed the challenge quests and you didn't get the pendant, then right now there is no way to get them. I don't know if they're gonna make them available in the store at some point or if the challenge quest comes back. But as of right now, once the quest is done, you cannot get the pendant anymore. That is over with. Working with Scorcher buying a counter set on lands, and it's been feeling rather nice. All the Vex and edgy. Yeah, the only thing with binding counter is you cannot pocket it on a lot of monsters right now. Like, sure, you can pocket on something like Hirabami or Omega, because they can freeze you, but usually you don't want to get frozen. Right? You really don't want to get frozen. You don't want to interrupt your damage chain. It could be nice because of Power Clash. Like, for Power Clash, it's really good. But other than that, you know. Look at binding counter more as a bonus. I mean, yeah, if you get it because you use the hard pieces for the edgy, then sure. But yeah, I wouldn't pick it as one of your core set boni right now. Right. Minor Udra pendant, yeah, you cannot get that anymore. Ikurit, welcome. Welcome. Agree. Yeah, if you get it on the way, sure. I mean, why not? But like I said, you shouldn't really expect it to be active all the time. And you shouldn't force it to be active as well. A little bit early on that. Yeah, that was too early. You have to wait more. Because otherwise, he's going down. You have to wait more. You have to wait until he does complete the second step. Like, you don't wanna do it while he's performing the second step. You have to wait until it's done. Otherwise, this will happen and he's gonna be down in the lava. Can I just do this? And jump up? There you go. There you go. It works off of clashes? Yes. When I don't get it on monsters, it can feel air. So having Gore as a third bonus... Yeah, like I said... You know, like I said, you shouldn't see binding counter as something that is one of your core damage skills. You should see it as, yeah, every now and then you can activate it. You know. Also, it's quite good because, you know, you get edgy. The hard pieces come with guts as well. So, yeah, you have to see binding counter more as a bonus. It's like a bonus thing that you get. Bam. Mina is getting that one. That's good. For non-counter strike, Gore guts builds. Even without binding counter, the 2 pieces in the hut. Just very efficient for guts. Yeah, like I said. Edgy, guts on it. So, yeah, you can get it. It's just a little bit sad that, especially for weapons that can't even get a power clash, you know, it's basically a dead skill. It's a lot of free damage if you can use it. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. If it activates, it's nice. If it doesn't, well, then it doesn't. And there's also more for it, especially for power clashes. If you are not the only one with a shield, then people can literally steal your power clash, and you will not get the buff. So, for example, if I play lands and you play lands, you have binding counter and I don't, and I get the power clash, you will not get the buff. So, yeah, and because you only can get like 1, maximum like 2 power clashes in a hunt, there are very limited opportunities to actually activate it. Right? You can also share the power clash. Yeah, I mean, you can if you get lucky enough. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do not get lucky enough. Okay, I should switch now. Bystander because SNS can power clash. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but again, if you play SNS and I play lands and I get the power clash, then you go out there with no binding counter. Right? That makes more satisfying than the power clash for me. Yeah, it's just a shame that not every monster has a power clash. That's just a shame. I really wish that more monsters had it. We only have 11 monsters that have a power clash. We have Dasha, Guardian Dasha, Uvduna, Blango, Ajura Khan, Arkwelt, Guardian Arkwelt, Seregios, Legiacris, Omega, and Shatacabra. So technically 10, because we don't fight Guardian Arkwelt anymore. So technically speaking, there are only 10 monsters that can have a power clash. Oda doesn't have a power clash. Taking a break from Wilds, haven't been on for a week. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. Every now and then take a break. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Bocchian Anime Girl Slayer. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Ray Ratton, welcome as well. Welcome, welcome. Okay, there we go. Get red. Hopefully jump over that. Nice. Getting power clash on Chata is rather hard before he dies. Yeah, and also Chata is not really in the endgame rotation right now. If he gets a 9-star, it's probably going to be more important. But right now, Chata is not really a monster you go out there to farm. Right, and the same goes for Ajura Khan, kind of. Same goes for Blangonga, kind of. But those at least do have a 9-star variant, which is not active all the time, but it does exist. Right, they do have a 9-star version at least, while Chata does not. Right, even Dosha has a 9-star version. Guardian Dosha doesn't, but Guardian Dosha is still kind of important because of the Guardian scales and stuff he gives you. So, yeah. What are the odds of Gog being around when Vycery fell? Very high. That's why he is called the Sinner. Because he probably watched them. He probably watched them fall down. And that's why he most likely also has the laser. Because the laser probably came from Vycery. Right? So odds are very high that he watched them crumble. Anyone want to help me slay my first Gok? Just hit Hunter rank 100 today. Did you upgrade your armor already? Did you transcend your armor? How much defense do you have? Because if you're going in there with like 400 defense, then yeah, that's a little bit low. You should have, in my opinion, around 450 defense for Gok. So if you don't have that yet, then it might be a better idea to get a little bit more defense right now. You know. The January patch came out. No, January patch is tomorrow. The patch is tomorrow. I do right now. After food, I have 442 armor. I mean, I guess that's okay. I guess, yeah, I mean, 442 is okay. It could be a little bit better, but, yeah, that's fine. And I think that's barely on the verge of usable. Right? What if we get more cosmetics when HE Arkwelt comes out? Probably. Probably, yes. Chatakaba variant for Master Rank? Maybe. Who knows? Did Gok, if Gok did attack Vycery in the past, then why did Zoe didn't do anything to stop it? No, he probably didn't attack them. Gok probably didn't attack them. Gok was just there to witness. But he didn't do jack shit. He was just there. That's it. I think it says something in the description that he's like a ghost or something. So, yeah, no, he probably just watched them. Right? But he didn't engage. Most likely. If he did, Zushia would have fucked him, would have been fucked anyways. Yeah, Zushia would have been completely fucked. Yeah. No, I don't think that Gok engaged. I think he was just there to witness. And then he, I don't know, walked through the ruins and picked up the laser. Right? Maybe that's what he did. He just scavenged the laser from them and then pissed off again. That's it. Hence, Spectre of the Sins title? Exactly. Exactly. So he probably saw what they did. you know, that they did some weird monster genetics thingies, right? And then he watched them just crumble down, and yeah, that's it. Okay, well, that's no bueno right now. Okay, that's okay. There's history of taking gunpowder without trace. Yeah, he's vanishing as well. I don't know how he does it. Like some cloak of invisibility, Harry Potter shit going on. No idea. But apparently he just can vanish. Fucking Lucent Nagakuga right there. Was it implied that Tsushia was the cause of Harea's destruction? I think so, yeah. Ah, yeah. I think so, yeah. Gog was just gogging and waiting for his turn to eat some of the oil. Well, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he was just watching and thinking, okay, they're gonna go down now. I can get to my oil. I can get all oiled up. Oiled Gog. Come on, one more. Break! Fuck. Maybe I should get the mount. Maybe I should get the mount. That's probably a good idea. Is it possible for Gog to use its gases like a smoke bomb? But I have no idea. I have no idea how the anatomy of Gog Masters works. I don't know. At least in the main story, the elf lady in Bavaria says Tsushia was the main cause of the downfall. Yeah, and Gog was probably watching it. Gog was probably there watching and thinking to himself, give me them oil. Oh, nice. I think he's just sneaky. That big of a dragon? Oh. It's weird. Do you know when they give the rewards for killing Jin the Hutt? Probably next week. I would guess. Either next week or the week afterwards. Maybe Gog wasn't there, it's probably just after the destruction, he needed the oil. Yeah, maybe he wasn't there himself. Maybe he just came afterwards and picked up the laser on the way to get the oil. Who knows? Who knows? I guess nobody was around at that time. I was having so hard when they said he was stealing. I mean, yeah, he snagged the laser and then pissed off again. Doing some more Gog after this, probably. You never get bored of Wilds? Right now, no, because there are a lot of things to do. I have to finish all my weapons, there are people who need help. There's a lot of things to do. MHWilds is coming in a couple of weeks. Oh, there's the tail. Looking for it. The Gog grind never ends? No, with me having to craft a bazillion, gajillion amount of weapons? No. No. It does not end. Well, perfect time actually. My food buff just ran out. So hopefully my carver is still active for this. Come on. Okay, nice. Yeah, good, carver is still active. Cool. Can I ask, do you like Omega? Because I do. It's okay. It's an okay fight. Solo, it's not my greatest. But yeah, in a good team, it's a good fight. One day I will get my roads on SNS, not today. No, me neither. Me neither. Yeah, I need a lot of those as well. A lot of devices. Dragon but bad elemental hits on battles, right? Yes. For MHWilds, yeah. Carver activated just in time? It did. I think once you start the carving animation, Carver is already in the rotation. So even if you run out of Carver, I think once you start it, it's still gonna happen. Is a big update for performance happening this month or next month? Both. One is tomorrow, the other one is next month, when ATR build comes out. Hima, thank you, have a good luck. Haven't done Omega yet, but I'll have to do it if I want to play Greatsword. I mean, yeah, you need the Bale stuff. But you don't need to do Savage, really. Because, yeah, there's no reason. There's no reason to do Savage if you only want Bale armor. Okay, so who are we helping with the GOG? What's the in-game name for the one we are helping? Oh, you're so broke on food stamps. Because we did the Junda Hut speedrun. And problem is, for the Junda Hut speedrun, we needed piping hot meal. And because it's a random meal, you have to use multiple vouchers to get it. That's why. Food Gamba, yeah. Food Gamba. Who has a heroics build that can speedrun carding with on greatsword? I mean, just eat for piping hot meal. That's it. Eat for piping hot meal. There you go. Right. Dree. Okay, we can do Dree. Let me just quickly do the build check for, what was it, Raiken? 4P Wrath build since I rolled Wrath Soul. 40 plus damage per proc is kinda insane, but the affinity is inconsistent without gore. Yeah, that's the thing. Piping hot meal gives you heroics, yes. Piping hot meal is basically heroics, but as food skill. Right? That's it. Would you happen to know if it's just performance or like other things as well? Well, tomorrow you can actually look it up. They posted it on Twitter. They did post it on Twitter. Also on the Capcom website, the patch notes are there. You can go to the Capcom Wilds website and read the patch notes. Do you play since launch? Yes. I have 2,500 hours now. That's 2 slot or 3 slot? Well, piping hot meal is no slot. It's a food skill. It's no slot at all. It's a food skill. I hear you can use a character on PC. Do you know about anything? No, I don't know about that. But yes, you should do... you should back up your save. Yes, you should do that. So it gives 2 levels, not slots. No, it's a completely different thing. The food skill is a completely different thing from heroics. They both have the same idea, but they are different skills. So the food skill activates at 10 HP and gives you 35% raw, while the normal heroics activates at 30% HP, but only gives you 30% raw. So the food skill is better with a harsher condition to activate, but the heroics, the normal skill, is safer. And no, they do not stack. I can post God Quest. Yeah, let me finish this one and then I will join, yeah. Okay, let me see. Do they stack? No. They do not stack. They do not. You can only have the heroics armor skill active or the food skill. Not both at the same time. Yeah, affinity is a little bit a problem here. So you have... I mean, you have enough to reach 100. But the problem is you heavily rely on latent power. And because you also don't run 2-piece Radar, it's even a little bit harsher. That's the issue. Do I need to back up my save too? If you play on PlayStation, yeah, sure, why not? Put it on a USB stick. Put it in the cloud. Why not? Can't hurt. You know, can't hurt to do it. The math people said it can possibly outperform Gore. I mean, yeah, if latent power is active, then sure. But then the question becomes, how often is latent power active? How often and how long? What's the actual uptime on it? Like, usable uptime, right? What's usable uptime? That's the thing. Yeah, I guess it can. It just depends on the uptime of latent. Depends on that. But I mean, you have everything important, right? You have Wax, Edgy, Max Might, Burst, you even have Flair in there as well. So everything important is there. It's just, yeah, latent power. That's it. Razor Sharp. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Okay. What's going on with the game saves? It's just a safety thing. That every time there's an update coming to Monster Hunter, you should back up your save before that. Because you never know if the update breaks something, right? You never know. So it's just a generally good thing. Oh, you guys are already full. Okay. Oh, yeah, you guys are already full. All right, then. Oh, okay. Well, you got this. You got this. I'm gonna post another one. I've been playing Peak Performance and Resentment build lately. It's been fun with dual blades. Why would you do that? Only one can be active at a time. That sounds like something I wouldn't run at all. Out of curiosity, speaking of food, are you out of mystery snack? Yes, I have to... we have to look for more mystery boxes. Yeah, we have to look, but don't worry, we're gonna get them in the near future again. Right? Don't worry. It's just that right now we did run out of it, but we will look for more. Okay. Just downloaded Wild. CPU fan goes crazy once game starts. Maybe try again later. I mean, you can try again tomorrow, because tonight there should be actually a CPU fix. So yeah, if you want to try again, then actually try tonight, because there's a patch coming tonight. Krista Kiryu, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, sorry guys, alerts are broken. Not sure why, but I still see everything. Right, it's just that it doesn't display, sadly. But I'm still watching. I'm still watching it. Do you have any other favorite games besides Monster Hunter? Oh yeah, a lot. Borderlands, Remnant. I play Hytale right now quite a bit, which is an awesome game. The Soul series, specifically Bloodborne. I mean, that's why I have this, right? That should be a dead giveaway. Played a bunch of Pokemon games, but they kind of went into the shitter the last couple of years. So I then don't even bother with them anymore, really. What else? Played Horizon, played Dishonored, Elden Ring, of course. You know, there are a lot of different games I play, except Monster Hunter. An important question. Do you know if Offensive Guard is supposed to work with Heavy Bowgun? It is. But you have to block at the right time. It does work with Heavy Bowgun, you just have to block at the right time. Does it? So remember the shock I was when you both killed that Gravios? Oh, the tournament, yeah. I mean, ask us. I was fucking sweating on that stage like crazy. I was sweating on that stage. Oh, and thank you for the congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Oh, stream is going well? Yeah, too, bro. Stream is going well. Just, you know, GOG farming like always. GOG farming doesn't stop. I need my my gogging. I love Bloodborne. I do like it as well. I like it a lot. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Wrong side. Let me join you guys. There we go, and bam. Nice. No wonder that truly was a special moment to live in person. I mean, it was the first time I was on an official Capcom stage like that. So, yeah, there were a lot of things going through my head. One thing was, don't fuck it up. One thought was, don't fuck it up. You know, don't be weird, don't fuck it up. That's it. And at the end of the day, I activated my streamer yapping mode on stage. So, yeah. I guess that happened. Don't be weird. I mean, yeah, don't be weird. Don't say weird things. You know? Don't say weird things. That's basically it. Super Beast? Yep. Yep. Yeah, and then when they asked me, so what was your strategy? Dude, streamer yapping mode activated. The yap went into full force. And I find it funny, if you watch it back on the actual live stream, you see me yapping for like, I don't know, 3 minutes straight, and Aris is just standing there doing nothing. You can actually see it. A little bit sad right there. What's the threat with Gogma if you farm him a lot? I mean, break all the things. If you have a good team, you can speed farm him. Then you don't break all the things. But if we have a team that is not, that is not super coordinated, or they don't know the strategy for speed farming, then yeah, you want to break everything. Like, all the pimples. Hope there's Dragula somewhere in the playlist. There is, yes. Dragula is in the playlist. Second rule, pray for not having Gravios run anywhere around. I mean, the threat was still good. Like, we still locked him down, so Gravios was not that big of a problem. Right? Gravios itself. The only thing that might have been a problem is how many attacks does he do in the mount. That's the only thing that could have fucked us up. But that didn't happen, and everything else was basically just, yeah, if he does a bad attack, I can flinch him. We have blast flinches, we have wounds to stop him from attacking. So, everything outside the mount was not that big of a deal. Right? It's just the mount that was a big thing that could really fuck us up. But thankfully it didn't. They're going to World Championship. Did they announce a World Championship? I only know that there's one in Taiwan and one in Japan. Don't know anything about the World Championship. What do you think about using mods for something like DPS graphs? As long as it does not interfere with anyone else's experience of the game, I'm fine with it. Right? As long as you don't go out there and say, oh, you are not dealing the DPS I would have liked you to do, and you make it toxic, then you use it. I don't really give a damn. Right? If you only want to see the DPS, but you don't want to call out people for their mistakes, and you only see it for your thing, I don't give a damn. As long as it does not interfere with other people's enjoyment of the game, I don't give a damn. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I've been crafting like crazy, went down to almost 50k. Zenny. I'm at 133. And I had 27 million. Just as a reference. Speedrunning him sucks for farming, you get only 6 mutilated parts. Yes, but timing, that's the thing. Because if you look at it, right, if you do a GOG, let's say in 5 minutes, and a regular GOG takes 15 to 20, then it's still better to speed farm him, because the time of speed farming is more materials than doing GOG once by destroying everything. Right? You have to see that. You have to put it into relation, the time investment. And speed farming is better because, well, less time investment for more materials. Right? That's it. This is casino? I mean, 27 million gone like that? Yep. GOG ate it. GOG ate 27 million Zenny from me. Seen like that makes sense. If you see it like that, then it's better to quick farm him. Right? It's just better to do it like that. Because then you get more materials in an hour. Right? Instead of trying to do it in like 15-20 minutes and destroy everything, it's better speed farming him. But like I said, not every team is versed with speed farming GOG. So I don't want to force people to do it. Right? If you don't know how to do it, then it's probably impossible. So for me, the farming for GOG is destroy everything. Right? It's sure it takes a little bit longer, but at the end of the day, everyone gets a lot of stuff. right? And like I said, I don't want to force people to learn a strat they are maybe not comfortable with, play a weapon that they are maybe not comfortable with, because not every weapon can speed farm Gok, right? For example, if you play longsword, it's not gonna happen. You cannot chain topple him in area 3. It's just not happening. So, yeah, there are some restrictions for speed farming Gok. And like I said, we don't do that. We don't want to force people to change their ways. We just want to enjoy the hunt. The Savage Gym on Iceborne wasn't this costly. No, it wasn't. But again, there was also speed farming strat for that. Especially with one that... I mean, Salty was actually easier to speed farm. Because the only thing you really needed was a really good player that has Salty Aqua Shot. Like that's it. That's it. The other 3 people are like... not super important for speed farming Salty. Right? And that's when you get the whole weapon immediately. Well, yeah, but you have to upgrade that as well. And that is a little bit cost extensive. Sometimes I'm glad I main weapon to avoid the situation. Like I said, we're not doing speed farming here. Of course, if we have like 2 CBs and they know that we are want to speed farm in the same quest, then sure, we can do it. But, you know, if everyone doesn't know or we have the wrong weapons, then just do it normally. To me, it doesn't matter either way. Right? To me, I just want to get my devices and that's it. Don't really mind how long it takes. Speed farming Gok is efficient. It is somewhat demanding in terms of team comp and strategy. Exactly. Exactly, and that's why we don't do it here that often. Because it is that demanding. Valky, hello, welcome in. And Kim Poyo, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Need those Gok materials? Yeah, it's just better if we do it normally, because then everyone can join. At least for me. For me, it's the better way to do it. Okay. Nice. Now we get new way to get the materials for Gokma weapons. Or maybe a new material for endgame that you can use to get skills on Gokma weapons. Well, not until the update comes out, that's for sure. I don't think there will be any big change when it comes to endgame until Master Rank. Right? But I don't think that ATR is going to change how Artin system works. I don't think so. I don't think so. So we're going to be stuck with this until the DLC. I like Gok Fight. I don't get bored of it. No, I like it as well. I like it. Very similar to when Omega first launched, and for Savage you need a roll 2. I mean, you only need 2, right? If you have a good tank, that's already half the... like half the rent there on Omega. A good tank is really good. And then preferably you want to have someone that can do a little bit of healing, preferably a Hunting Horn. Because Hunting Horn is so insanely good on that fight that, yeah, you preferably don't want to miss out on a Hunting Horn. But a good tank is already half the rent. Like, a tank alone is really good to have on Omega, specifically Savage. Right? Yeah, it's more flexible. Like, what the DPS players play is kind of... You know, it kind of doesn't matter. As long as you can... as long as they can deal damage to the legs, it doesn't really matter what they play. Right? Keon there, welcome. Will we find if you get Gok materials from 9-star later in the game? I don't think so. I don't think so. I see a new stream layout. Brother, this is here since the beginning today. Ah, yeah. Hunting no, Hunting Omega is very noticeable. It is. Hunting is such a good weapon on it. You joined late? Oh, okay. But yes. But sadly, it's not really working right now. The alerts are not working. The stuff up there is not updating. So, yeah, there's something weird going on. I have to look after stream. I have to take a look if we can somehow fix it. But I do hope the Artian system is relevant in the Master Rank. I think so. I think it will be because, let's think about it logically. Why would they put so much effort, time, into this system where literally the very last monster introduced in this game is only for that system just to make it irrelevant in Master Rank? Then what's the point of GOG? If they make the Artian system completely irrelevant in Master Rank, then why did they introduce GOG Masters in the first place? Why is it in the game? That wouldn't make any sense. So no, I don't think Artian's going away. I don't think so. I hope it's gonna be like Katie, right? Where later on you have Master Rank GOG, and with Master Rank GOG stuff, you can upgrade your high rank Artians or your Gogma Artians into Master Rank. You know, just like KT did with Tarov and Kjell. Just like that. Same thing. Right? Same thing. They don't make them irrelevant, why not make them upgradable? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just make him upgraded into Master Rank. Just like KT. Wanna do charm farming quest? Sure. That's what I'm hoping for. I hope so. They did the same with Nava Grind and Base Rise. They did not. They did not. Nava Grind in Base Rise was charm grinding, and charm grinding was also a thing in Master Rank, so they did not invalid that. They did somewhat invalid that with giving you more options to melt different charms, but the materials you found from Nawa and the charms you got before those upgrades, they were still very much usable, so they did not invalidate that. What they did invalidate was Rampage weapons. But they never had a big upgrade like this for Rampage weapons like they did for thingies right now, for Artians. Like there was no update in Sunbreak that was specifically for Rampage. Like a monster that can only appear on Rampage. That was never the case. You out of mystery snacks? Yeah, I have to get another box. We have to get another box. I thought I had GOG weapons as high rank or gear from now until Master Rank. Well, probably not. How I envision it is they do it like KT. So KT weapons in base world were really good elemental weapons. The same like it is right now in Wilds, right? But in Wilds they are basically the best weapons. And how they did in World is those K2 weapons were not upgradable until they gave you Master Rank KT. Right? So on the whole of Master Rank, until that point, you had to use monster weapons. There was no alternative because at that point, Tarov and Kia weapons were too weak. They were not on par anymore with the monster weapons, and I think the same thing will happen in Wilds. Where you keep your GOG weapons, but we're gonna switch to monster weapons in the progression for Master Rank, and then as soon as we get Master Rank GOG, we can upgrade our Artians. And that's it. Let's do Seregios first. I want to see Zushia in final form in Master Rank. I mean, I want to see a 9-star Zushia as well, but don't think that's gonna happen. Taking cues from Safi, we could have a competitor weapon system. Like the Safi weapons? I hope so. Safi weapon system was the best one. How many cogs have you killed? Give me 1 second. Let's quickly change to dual blades. I want to play some dual blades. Haven't found it in forever. Yeah, Zushia is kinda useless right now. I wish we're gonna get a 9-star version. That's usable to farm. That would be nice. Let me quickly make this and then I can show you how many I have. Hiya. Just 1 second. I need ice, enhancer ice. Frost and crit boost. Okay, and then I have 490 On attack for making arching bow? No, free attack 2 element. Free attack 2 element on Gogmar bows. Gog weapons kind of similar to Safi. In one way, yes, but not in a lot of ways. Where can I farm the stone to upgrade Gog weapons? You have to melt them in Azus. Or at Calcite, you have to melt. Maybe Zushia could be Artin competitor? I hope so. Like, it's really sad that something like Jinder Hut only gives you 2 Artian parts. Even Zushia only gives you 2 Artian parts per slot. Meanwhile, Gore gives you 3. Like, why? I don't understand that. I don't understand. Use different elements. The weapons could be could do the same. I mean, that's what suddenly you're thinking about the set bonus from Zushia. That if you attack with one weapon, it kind of charges up like a different bar, and then when you switch weapons, you get a buff. Right? That is what our idea was for Zushia in the beginning, before we knew that it has super recovery. Right? That was our idea, because of that whole, Zushia switching states and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we got super recovery. Which is a little bit sad, to be honest. I would have liked if that would be the case. If we got a unique set bonus from Zushia. That would have been cool. And not super recovery. But it is what it is. One last thing for base. I would love to see is increase the base amount of talismans we can get from the 9 stars. Yeah, they should increase Arkweld and Mizutsuno and stuff like that. Honestly, they should make everything just give you 2 charms per slot. That's it. Like, just give us 2 charms per slot like you do with Leggy, Go, and Seregios already. Or just give 2. So every monster's viable for farming. And not just Seregios, Leggy. Double quests. No. For example, like, is there anyone farming charms in the Oilwell Basin? No. Because there are only 2 Lances in the Oilwell Basin, which is Nuudra and Arkweld, and they are both only giving you 1. So there's no reason to farm charms in the Oilwell Basin at all. Which is really sad. It is really sad. Like, nobody's doing Udra anymore, really. At least for farming charms. Nobody's doing Udra. It's sort of a really awesome set bonus that acts like... It's sort of like a certain skill, but I forgot what it was. While it boosts damage and defense at a certain health level. Heroics? That's heroics. It's basically that. Yeah. No, just make it like a theme from the monster. So for Zushia, if you attack with your primary weapon, and then after like 1 or 2 minutes in combat, you get a buff if you switch weapons. There you go. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's a unique set bonus that also works with Zushia as a monster, because it switches over the course of the fight. Right? It switches. So, make it unique to that. But it is what it is. Twas, welcome in, hello. Hello, we have 2 nomads in the lobby. Okay. Okay. Nice offset. Okay, it's weapon switching as well. Exactly. Exactly. But we got super recovery. Was it possible to create a quest with all monsters on the map? Dude, that's a thing I complained about since the very release of Wilds. That's a thing I complained about from the very beginning already. that why when there is a let's say there is an MHWilds and a radar on the map, right? Both 9-star. Why can I not make a quest out of them on my own? Why do I have to wait for the game to give me that quest? I completely understand what you want, because that's exactly what I want as well. The mods are already there. Let me make the quest. You know? And I got fortune today. I melted 188 charms, and I got 1 rarity 8, which was Garble. That's it. That's it. 188 charms, all Garble. All Garble. It's one more than me in the last 300 melts. They should increase the drop rate. They should increase the drop rate of rarity 8s. Because the majority of the rarity 8s are gonna be Garble anyway. So just give us more. Just give us more. That's it. I love the game. It's a masterpiece of a Monster Hunter game. I do like the game as well. I do wish some things would be different, but I do like the game a lot. Ow, okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. Chill out. How many new locals do you think we will have? 1? Maybe 2 if we get lucky. That's it. Don't think we're gonna get like 5 more locals or something. Nah, don't think so. Wish they added more Hunter ticket free when we defeat tier 3. Yeah, most of the time you only get 1. I think that's where event quests would be nice. You know, event quests for farming tickets and stuff like that. We don't even have an event quest right now to give us redfish fins, which is kinda weird. As a matter of fact, we don't have any farming quest. Not a single one. Like, we don't have any quest that tells you to farm mushrooms, catch fish, or anything like that. We don't have a single one. Catch you later. Okay, Ray Rotten. Have a good one. Nezzy, you're welcome in. Maybe I've just been unlucky, but I was talisman farming all last week, almost, I swear. I'm getting less talismans these days. Just increase it to 10% rarity 8s. That's all they have to do, 10%, and we are good to go. Like I said, the majority of the rarity 8 is gonna be garbage anyway. And at this point of the game right now, you have to get so specific rarity 8 charms to compete with Adrenaline Rush, to compete with Agi, to compete with Burst, and to compete with the potential Wax Free charm we're gonna get with AT Ray, that getting semi-good rarity 8 charms is not gonna cut it anymore. It's just not gonna work anymore. You need very specific ones for your build to be actually good. That's the thing. Radiant, welcome in. Okay. Not to mention it will be obsolete anyway when mastering drops. Maybe not in the beginning. In the beginning, I guess it's still gonna be good, just like in Sunbreak. But yeah, they need to do something. They need to do something. Bop and bop. Okay, 1 done. Maybe we get all 9-star event quests. I hope so. I do hope every monster gets a 9-star version. The change meal voucher works should be if one uses it, whole lobby gets a free meal. That is how it works. But you have to be in the lobby to get that. That is exactly how it works. Oh, was there no, there was something, right? There was something about the vouchers. Like, one requirement was you have to be in the lobby when somebody uses one. But I think there was one more thing. There was something with the vouchers, but I'm pretty sure, you have to be in the lobby. Not in the beginning, but after 10, 20 hours. I mean, yeah. But then I don't have that big of a problem with it anymore. Because we do have all the crafted charms, or at least I do. So, If they get upgrades, I'm all for it. Ow. Nope. Not happening. Like, you complained about those so much, I just removed them. But they were fun in their own way. We have plenty of nice biomes to visit. Why not have gathering quests to farm research points? Yeah, or just, you know, redfish fins. Materials that you need. You know? World had that. World has an event quest with the 2 redfish. And they give you a lot of redfish fins. You know? Maybe on the same quest before. Oh yeah, you have to be on the same... right, the lobby, yeah, the link party. The link party or being in the same quest. Yeah, right. That's how it was. Sushi fish quest? Yeah, you can do that as well. Well, a bunch of low-rank monsters. Yeah, you need a bunch of low-rank monsters. Like all the craftable charms, yeah, that's gonna take a while. But at least you have something to do. Because it gives a bunch of X. I mean, we do have the support ship for that, to be fair. But yeah, especially for the scales, and a quest would be nice for that. You know. They will likely get upgrades, although many are already fully maxed. So I guess there's gonna be a lot of new skills and challengements. I mean, the Rarity 9s, I guess they can get better slots. Because right now, Rarity 8s only have level 1 slots on them. Right? So I guess one upgrade is, yeah, get better slots. That's probably the easiest one. You mean the craftable ones? Oh, yeah, maybe they get slots as well. Who knows? Maybe they get slots as well. Especially something like... what's a good example? Coalescence. Because Coalescence Charm is already maxed out, right? So maybe it gets slots. Who knows? Like, that's one way to upgrade it at least. Let's say I want Aviary or Biodome in the expansion. What I want is, you know, that area before Suja? Like that all ruined area? Something like that would be a cool map. In my opinion. Something like the Citadel from Sunbreak, but the whole area like this. Like the whole area just being a big ruins. Like a town of ruins. That's it. Right? The whole area being like that. We need a swamp. I mean, we have the Scarlet Forest. It's not a swamp per se, but, you know. Isn't that ice-shot cliffs? Yeah, but let's ice. Like a temple? Yeah, sure. Please do another interesting challenge with Twas. That was super fun. I mean, it's not that easy to just come up with an interesting challenge. Right, like we have to think about that. It's not that easy to just say, oh, we're gonna do a challenge now. You know? It's not that easy. There's a lot of thought involved in that. It was good fun. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of thought went into it, and it's not that I did the challenge for the first time with Twas. I already did it once before, so I knew what is happening. Right? I knew exactly what's gonna happen with that challenge. So yeah, it's not that easy. There's a lot of planning and stuff going in there. Could also make linked environment more useful that way. One uses a voucher and everyone in it can benefit it? Maybe. We need forests and hills with loading screens? Nah. Had an idea for a challenge we could do? Okay, what would it be? But I'm saying my sub-local idea. Bavaria Citadel, yeah, something like that. Something like that would be cool. Like, I shot cliffs, but I would love open ice areas even more. Like Bavaria Gardens covered in snow. I mean, maybe we don't get an area at all, and the areas just have different seasons now. You know, so in the Windward Plains, it's starting to snow. In the ice shot cliffs, we're gonna have thunderstorm. You know, maybe something like that. and we don't get an exactly new area. There are a lot of things that can happen. A lot of possibilities. Ambush. Nah, they're all bad. Linked environment could have been more than what it is. Yeah, linked environment is like kinda, well, useless. Save Frenzy Blanco, Frenzy Hirabami, just in case you repeat the challenge someday. Okay, thank you, Shaba. Thank you. Bring back Tundra map? Nah. I mean, you could. You could, I guess. 8R, welcome in. 3 meter should have been level 5. Not necessarily. I wanted to do something. Oh yeah, I want to craft pots. There you go. Craft some pots. To be fair, I'm finding excuses to get my dear Legiana back. I mean, it works already in the Ice Shot Cliffs, Legiana. 6k? Yeah, Nata farming. Nata is farming for me non-stop. Day in, day out, he's getting shit. Day in, day out, he's getting me stuff. Look. Every day, he's getting stuff for me. Every day. A new area without any jumps on the map. I mean, you could do that, I guess. I guess, yeah. You mean the crater-filled area? Yeah, I think. You're giving Nata overtime pay? Fuck no. Why would I do that? Think Leggy could fit in? Yeah, Leggy could fit into the Ice Shot Cliffs. We start in the middle of plains, no armor, and just level 1 hope weapons. We have to make our way through all the maps, beating monsters, and as we beat a monster, we get gear specifically from that monster. We get 3 feigns, but we gotta get to Suja with gear good enough to beat Gok. Okay. So no fast travel then. Is that what you're saying? No fast travel at all? I mean, sounds interesting. We have to make a little bit more rule set with that. But I could think about that. It's just, you know, I like to involve the community. And with that challenge, I don't know how we would involve the community. Right? That's the only thing. I don't know how we would do that. Right? Poor Nata, no worker rights. He's a child. That challenge will be fire, low accurate hunter. Yeah, but again, I would like to do to involve the community. Community can join hunts, but they have to use gear to have access to. Well, that's the thing. Then every time we have to check the builds. Every time twice. That's the thing. Every time somebody joins, we have to check the builds. And I can tell you, over time, it's gonna get annoying. Right. I mean, that idea itself is not bad. It's just we have to talk about it a little bit more. We have to talk about it a little bit more. We have to make rules of it, of course. Right. But the idea itself is not bad. No. Same locals, different weather would be insane to make certain monsters spawn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, if we get like snow in the Windward Plains, boom! All of a sudden there's gore. All of a sudden there's Hirabami flying around in the Windward Plains. Because we have snow. Right? Now, there could be something. Was that on your wrist? That's the Bale layered armor because I have a pot equipped. But if I unequip this, it's gone. If I equip a pot, it's there. Right? That's the pot thing because Bale layered armor. No, not Bale, Omega. Sorry. Omega layered armor. If we need something specific, we have to wait for it. Yeah, no, we have to deal with the monsters on the map itself. No, I get what you mean. So right now, if we would start doing that right now, we can only do those. Well, we have no radar, sucks. But that's what it is. That's what it is. We don't have radar. Well, yeah. But then also the question is, we have to do an environmental link, right? Like, there's a lot of things we have to test first, because I know there's environmental link, right? And then we have to think, okay, which map do we go for? Like, do we go on your map? Do we go on my map? You know, all of that thing. And then with the environmental link, can we swap areas? Like, can we go from the Windward Plain to the Scarlet Forest and still be in that environmental link, or will it break? Because I honestly don't know. Right? There are quite a few things that we're gonna have to think about and test things. I've never done it. Same. I've never done it. But like I said, the idea itself is not bad. It breaks? Ah, that's a shame. Then maybe... Okay, listen. I already have ideas. If it breaks anyway, then I have an idea already. Make a time limit then. Make a time limit. Say we have 1 hour in the Windward Plains. We're gonna kill as many as we can. And then with the stuff we get, we can craft. Right? And then after time limit is done, move on to the next area. Move on to the Scarlet Forest. And then we can decide, okay, my Scarlet Forest has this, and this is coming up. What does yours have? Right? And it's also perfect because the forecast is also 1 hour. So we can actually think, okay, after, I don't know, here it is, after, what is this? 5 minutes, there's a lot of arena spawning. You know? Or after, for me right now, the leggy right there, after 33 minutes, there's a normal leggy spawning. You know? Stuff like that. Yeah, no, that could be a good idea. But yeah, but we have to talk about it more. Right? A little bit more we have to talk about. But yeah, it's not bad. One quest failed, challenge failed. That way tempered monsters are a real risk. Well, also, we cannot go to Alma to start a quest, right? Like, we have to do field surveys. Only field surveys. Right? What's the challenge idea? I don't want to... honestly, I don't want to talk about it too much. Because it does sound like a cool challenge, and, you know... So, I don't want to give everything away already. Right? But yeah, we have to talk about it. We have to talk about it twice, but it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound bad. So in Bye Before Work, just wanted to say I love the streams. Keep it up, the good work. Thank you, Rajang. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have to think about it and note down my ideas. Yeah, me too. You wanted to the Gypsaros, post it up. Not sure between going through locales, but fast traveling in the same region 10 breaks it. I mean, we probably don't have to fast travel. Like, we can make a rule for that. Jumped in the middle of this conversation. Sounds very similar to this. Oh. There's an OSRS thing where people try to kill every boss in the game using only loot from one kill. Starting with the easiest. I mean, yeah, it's kind of similar, I guess. Kind of similar. You have only support hunters on. Can join. Think multiplayer setting is... Yeah, your multiplayer setting is kaput. Legiana coming back in Wilds would be incredibly interesting. It tells people that Legiana exists in, or at least migrates to the old world. Do we even know if Wilds is playing in the old world? Or is it not in the new world? Like, do we even know that? Yeah? It is old world? Okay. Oh. I mean... It is not the new world. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Really? I mean, it appears. Master says so. I don't know. I'm not a lore guy. I have no clue. So you don't have to ask me. Was it my platform settings? Not necessarily. I think it was your join settings. I can show you after this quest. Play some greatsword. Actually, I can play... well, what greatsword do I have? Oh yeah, I have Gorlord Soul. I can use this. Is that the right one? It is. Okay, cool. Eastlands, New World is to the west. Okay. I see. It's a forbidden part of the old world. Okay. Okay. Well, we can tell what takes place in the east. We can theorize it is in east. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Again, I mean, I guess that's why we also have Leggy in here, right? But didn't Wilds also play in the old worlds because flooded forest and everything like that? Not Wilds, Rise, sorry. Isn't Wilds also old world because of that? Like, because of how the areas look like. No, it's cold and Vycery takes the long sleeve one. Yeah. No, because I turned the heater off. Right, I turned the heater off because, you know, heating builds are getting more and more expensive. So I don't want to have the heater on 24/7. Right? If I have, you know, thick clothes, might as well take those. Right? Might as well use them. And I can turn the heater off a little bit. Right? Rise is old world, yes. Okay. Not to mention, New World is said to be clear of any human activity, which isn't really what, but oh yeah, true. True, yeah. I mean, I guess we have the Bavaria people here, so you do have a point. Kamura as well. Oh yeah, because yeah, you also have that all that Yakumu stuff that that the ninja guys from there and something with the quest lady in Sunbreak and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember. It's just weird that... No, also you have Gemma in here, which is Little Miss Forge, I guess, and Nadia and Fabius. So yeah, I guess it makes sense that it's the old world. Booty scientist, welcome. Old world, new world, what does it mean? Different continents. Different continents in the Monster Hunter universe. Like, old world is basically everything that is not world, and world specifically placed in the new world, which is a different continent. One that nobody was basically there, right? Nobody explored the new world yet. So the 5th Fleet is the first one. Or not, well, not the 5th Fleet, but the guild sent the first people into the new world. Starting with the 1st Fleet, right? And then we go there with the 5th. All in the world are also real terms and used in reality. Yeah, but isn't that like a... I don't know the difference anymore. Was it because of war? Like Second World War or First World War? Where they differentiate old and new world? Was it how the Americans used to be called the New World? Yeah. Do you play on PC? I do. 2 gems? Well, I don't really care about the gems. I care about this. I care about the dash extract. That's what I care about. Right? I get it. Yes, the game specifies that Wilds is not part of world. Yeah, apparently Wilds is part of the old world. Yeah. Yep. There's no bad weather, only bad clothing. Tell that to the people that are living in minus 60 degrees Celsius city. I think they would tell you otherwise. Back from the colonization. Oh, okay. Okay, so at that time. Okay, gotcha. Not related to war? Yeah, Kushiro already answered. I'm not that big at history, right? I'm not that big in history. I know the main events and stuff like that, but yeah, history was not my my favorite subject. If you remember my history lessons, the New World IRL being the America continent would make sense if it takes place during Columbus' search of India. It was entirely new from Europe at the time. Yeah, that makes sense. So Monster Hunter is kind of following that, right, a little bit. Okay, gog. We do be gogging. Secret Exploration Gang finding first for variants. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's good to know, I guess. Good to know how all this works. Flying ships is cool, though. Oh, I mean, that one... yeah, we had those a lot of Monster Hunter games with flying ships. It was the main thing in GU. Like, literally, one of the hub areas was a flying ship. We can play some SNS, maybe. Yeah, we can play some SNS. Oh, we're gonna play more Greatsword. Why not? Why not? We can give Greatsword a try. I do have to change builds in between, though. Gormagala, Lord Soul. Maybe I'll just go with Bale phase 3. Yeah, I'll just go with Bale phase 3. So this one phase 1, phase 2, and then phase 3 we're gonna go to Shadowbringer. Right. While it probably does take place on an entirely different continent. I wouldn't say continent, I would say maybe part of the old world. But I wouldn't say continent. That's why there were a group of idiots claiming the world was pro-colonization. Okay, I don't even want to read that anymore. Was it the same landmass as part of game? As past games? I think so, yeah. I think it's part of the same landmass, yeah. Is having just 4 points of Vex okay for one slot burst? Or should I play 5 Vex and no burst for lands? Do you have 5 Agi, 3 Max Might, and do you play 2-piece Gore? If that's the case, then that's fine. If that's the case, then it's fine, yeah. Then you can play 4 Vex and 1 burst, yeah. Then it's not that big of a problem anymore. As long as you can get to like 90-80% affinity, it's okay. Continent can be part of the old world, such as Europe, Africa, and Asia. I guess, yeah. I guess. No, we don't know yet, right? We don't know yet. Nice. Very nice, very nice. With Nadia arriving on the Forbidden Lands would be too convenient if it wasn't in the old world. I mean, also Gemma being Little Miss Forge, which is basically confirmed right now from Nadia. After the GOG cutscene, I think, there's an option to ask Nadia about Gemma, and she says something, yeah, Little Miss Forge, so it's basically confirmed now. And again, you know, it's too convenient that Little Miss Forge is in Wilds if it wouldn't be the old world, right? Yeah, and also Fabius, right? Fabius also a thing, yeah. Fabius does mention at the very beginning of the game that the Forbidden Lands was restricted area without contact for more than 1,000 years, right? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Fabius Ace Lancer, yep. Yep. He is, and he evolved. He did evolve. There you go. Nice. But I think it isn't on the current last map of the old world we have. It's off map. Yeah, it's probably way more to the east. I think there's like... isn't there like a map of wilds in one of the houses? I think there was like one. We could argue that flying ships help a lot, but I really think it's on the old world. I mean, a lot of different Monster Hunter games had flying ships. But yeah, maybe. The regions and locals from past games are connected by landmass to wilds. Oh, okay, well, there you go then. There you go then. And pop. So it is connected. There we go. Damage, damage. Ah, he's standing up already. So no shooter slash on that. I'm not confirming. Oh, okay. So you're just speculating. Okay. Which of your Gogma weapons are you still trying to get good rolls on? Switch X. Specifically, Power Fire Switch X, Impact Fire CB, Hunting Horn, and Gunlance. All of those. All of those I still need the rolls for. And the Gunlances I didn't even build yet. I didn't even make the Gunlances yet. So, yeah, there's still a lot to do. And also I have to make all the status weapons and the non-elemental one for the layered. Yeah, there's still a lot of things that I have to do when it comes to Gogma weapons. A lot. I did craft all the great swords that I wanted to have right now, so that one is kind of done. But yeah, I need to upgrade a lot of things as well. So, the thing I know about is that the map we open with all wilds locales isn't turned to the north. You can see it on the compass. Okay. I see. So you would have to turn it around a little bit. Gotcha. You're gonna be angry? No, not yet. Not yet! No angry... Gok. There you go. And pop. And pop. 600. He's gonna scream now. He's gonna scream now. Please let me hit. Yes. You have to be careful when trying to pinpoint it on the map. Yeah, you have to rotate it then. Okay, let me quickly switch because I already have an idea. I actually have an idea. Because I could use the affinity build from... no, I don't have a thingy. I don't have an elemental greatsword. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna do blast proc. Just so you guys know, there will be a blast proc. Okay? Just so you guys know. I will do blast proc. A little bit slow right here. I'm a little bit slower. Yeah, I don't have an elemental greatsword. If I would have that, I could have gone into full element. Jumping white sweep. Oh, we're just doing it already? Okay, we're just doing it already. Okay. Okay. I see Riju doing it already. So I'm not gonna interfere with that. Okay. I'm so enamored with the game and franchise as a whole, I could legit spend hours just reading stuff about it. I mean, that's good. Oh, okay, Riju got it. Maybe. Maybe? Okay, apparently we didn't get blast proc. We didn't get blast proc. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. And pop. Asking people to not cap and still cap. Not cap? Oh, capture. I see. What do you feel if Capcom added a skill that can temporarily stat boost every time you break apart or wound? Sure, could be interesting. You have returned? Welcome back, not. And also Frank, welcome back. No, yeah, that would be interesting. So you can make a part break build. Could be a cool skill. God, focus 3, max might 1, rarity 8 charm. Good? Not that good, no. Sadly, not that good, no. Congrats on getting Best Streamer of the Hunter Awards. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Probably a bit early on the dunk. Yeah, maybe the blast proc was too early. He was still in the animation. Maybe. Oh. Really hope the art book we will get will be first translated in English and second feature more recent maps of the world, as most of the universe knows it. We will see. We will see. I guess nobody can tell as of right now. Is this a crit draw build? No. No, this is a normal Bale build. Normal Bale. Not critical draw. Not a critical draw build. To wait on Fabius voice line it. It overlaps in the end with the lock animation. Ah, okay. Fair enough. And if I'm starting out in this game, what should I focus on compared to wasting my time on? Played original Monster Hunter, but never the other ones. Right now, just play the game. Enjoy the game. There's nothing, if you're just starting, that I would tell you that you should do now or not. So right now, I mean, the only thing I'll tell you is there are 14 different weapons. Right? There are probably more than you're used to if you only played the first Monster Hunter game. And what I would suggest is you play the game until you unlock the training area. And in the training area, you basically pick the weapon you want to play, test it out, or test out all 14 and pick your favorite one. That's it. And then the rest of the game, you just explore, have fun with it. Right? Just play the game. But there's nothing really I would say that you have to do, except for the weapons. Try them all out, give them a fair shot, right? And see how they feel to you. Every weapon is viable, by the way. There is no wrong choice. Whatever weapon you want to play is the weapon you want to play. Okay? If you don't like one, play something else. That's it. You do not have to stick to one weapon, right? You can switch freely between. Okay? You can switch anytime you want. Nothing is set in stone. Albel, hello. Hope the GOG farm is going good so far, yeah? So far it is. Okay, I'm gonna need to hit the chest. Oh! I have no idea what the fuck happened there, but I'll take it. Ah, too high up. Too high up. Didn't hit the chest. Aye. Didn't want that. Damn shoulder check. Yeah, did you see that? Was kinda insane. He shouldn't reach me here. That shoulder check was kinda insane. The update isn't live yet? No, it's coming live in a couple of hours. But you can already look through it, the patch notes are on the website. So if you want to look what they did, then it's on the Capcom patch website. Can look there. Nice, got it. Got it. Game also gives you a period to choose your weapon during the story. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Actually, there's a training thing there, yeah. Any weapon balance? No. Nope. No weapon balances. Basically just PC performance, that's it. That's basically it. They fixed the DLC check? Yes, they did. They did, yes. They did indeed. So you think it's not really free when the grind for endgame stuff is so long? No, I mean you are free to switch weapons. Like, nobody tells you that you have to play one weapon all the time. That's what I mean. Of course, switching is not free, but you are free to switch. Which means that there's no boundary holding you back if you want to play something else. Will you be trying high-res texture pack? Probably not, no. Probably not. So I need to see if I can run more than 65 FPS. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, the first thing we have to do is actually see how the game runs. That's the first thing we have to do. And then we can still decide if I want to go for the high-res texture pack or not. If I can go higher with my DLSS. You know, stuff like that. So, yeah, no, I'm not going to download the high-res texture pack in hopes it works. We have to see how it is before. Can't wait to stop seeing people complaining about the game's stability. There are problems, but not as bad as people make it look like. I mean, there were some really crucial performance issues, especially in the beginning. The fact that the game didn't even start for some people. Like, that alone is already, I can understand. You spend 60, 80 bucks on a game and the game doesn't even bloody start. Yeah, I get why you would be angry about it. I completely understand. And that is not exaggerated. The game literally did not start for some people.
You alright?
So yeah, that sucks. For a game that costs you 70 bucks, that's bad. Oh yeah, I mean, performance went better now. We got updates, so it is better now at least. But yeah, still the game is not as good as it should be. But I also do think that a lot of people do forget how poor World was running when it came to PC. Right? So it's not an unheard thing. It's not the first time that a Monster Hunter game is not running well on PC. That's not the first time. World was the same. When World came out on PC, God, it was running awful. That game was running awful. So yeah. That's it. So about the blast knock, it procced while he was in animation? Yeah, I thought so. 175k Zenny, did you do some good rolls? Good rolls? No. No. I was literally only trying to get the rolls I wanted. Right? So yeah, there's still a lot of weapons missing. I did get all my heavy bow guns though. Like all of those I got. Which is nice. But I'm still missing... what am I missing? All the power fire switch axes. I'm missing a bunch of gun lances still that I didn't craft yet. I'm still missing my hunting horns. And then I still have to craft a bunch of weapons like this for all the layouts, right? So there's still a lot to do. Can I get some lunch? Alright, get some lunch. What is the optimal method for art and crafting? Is it better to lock your reinforcements and leave without saving to get rolls in the element status you want? Or is it better to spam dismantle on rolls you don't want? Oh, I have no idea about save scumming. I have no clue. I guess save scumming is probably better. But I don't know. Tier 1 is problematic on my end due to Nvidia and Wild's competitive problem. Yeah, but for some people the game didn't even start at all. So, yeah. Only saves your parts, does save scumming? Well, then it doesn't really matter. How do you have a non-elemental bow with 5 attack reinforcements? It's so hard to roll 5 attacks. Well, for bow it's easier because bow can only get element, attack, and affinity. And if you have a non-elemental bow, then element falls apart. So the only things you can get on a non-elemental bow is literally attack or affinity. That's it. You cannot get anything else. So on a non-element bow, it's actually quite easy to get 5 attack. Because there are not so many things. Why would you put that effort? I got it by accident. I didn't re-roll that thing. I got it by accident. Right? And that's the only reason why I have this bow in the first place is because of Blast, Dunk, Gogma. That's it. The only reason this bow exists is for the Blast Dunk. That's it. How many hours do you play per day? 6? Maybe? Maybe around 6 hours? Roughly. My total playtime is 2,500 right now. That's it. Which you not want Artians in a week, I think. I mean, if you have all your Artians already, you don't need to. Right? That's it. Is a Fire Lance, Fire SNS, or Fire Switch Axe better against Gog instead of attack? Neither. They all go attack. The fire ones all go attack. The dragon ones, there you can go full into element. But no, for fire phase, you want to go for more attack. Right. I actually tried with Schwex. Schwex would be probably the best one in that scenario. But if you go full element on Schwex, nah, it's not better than going full attack. There you go, 2,500. If you see it up there. Right. It says, will be able to see any Schwex hunts. I can do a Schwex hunt, sure. Sure. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's the area 1 and area 2 of GOG, where you should use fire, it's not that great to go for full element because the elemental hits on those are just not good enough. So you want to have fire on it, right? But you don't have to go into a huge fire element. Except, of course, for some weapons, you know, like bow or like bowgun. Like, they go way more into the actual element damage. Because for them, it's more worth it. But especially for Lance and SNS, it's not that worth it. And for Schwex, it might be beneficial to go elemental fire. But you still go for raw. So for Schwex, you might want to... let me show you. You might want to have a Schwex that looks similar to this. So element focus, element fire, but you go for attack. At least with this one, I feel like I deal more damage than the element counterpart in area 1 and 2. Right? With this one, I feel like I deal more than with this. So, no, I would go for that. Chargebed fire attack is better than element. Fire attack is element. Least favorite weapon? Right now, probably heavy bowgun. Best mission for deco farming, any normal tier 3 monster. Investigation. Normal Arkweld, normal Radar, like anything like that. Right, you want to go for those bright blue, bright yellow decorations. So, if I have anything on the map, I could show you. I do not. No, I don't have anything on the map. Do I have anything saved?
Yeah.
Maybe I have something saved. Anything like this. Right? Normal Arkweld. There you go. You want to do something like that. The yellow ones are weapon decos. The blue ones that I don't have right now. I mean, you can see it kind of here. Like the blue ones right there that you see. Those are armor decos. So you want to do quests like this. Normal monsters, non-tempered, tier 3. That's what you want to do. For me, I mostly have the lances I want. I want to get strong Gogma Artians and other weapons, so trying to get more time efficient on crafting them makes sense. Makes sense. When does a new PC performance patch drop? Let me show you.
Come back anytime.
It drops in exactly 5 hours and 10 minutes. Exactly 5 hours and 10 minutes. There you go. Can you show a good pre-GOG dual blade CB build? Discord. They're all in the Discord. Tile update 3 builds. You go into the Discord, tile update 3. Right? Go to dual blade CB. Scroll up a little bit. Go to tile update 3, 18 new Udra builds. And there you go. So you gotta do 3 more 9-star Surregios for bounties. Well, do it now. Do it now. Otherwise, you're gonna miss out on your silver talisman tickets. 5 hours? Yeah, I mean, when this resets, right? When this resets, we're gonna get the patch. It's usually always with the weekly/daily reset, right? That's when you when they implement the stuff. Fought Steve for the first time yesterday. It was a tough fight. Steve is a tough fight. It is. Okay, let me quickly finish some of the thingies here. Okay, there we go. Alright. We do want to do another one? This time with Schwex? Love me some Steve. I mean, with some weapons it's really nice.
Sure you're prepared.
But some weapons do struggle. Website I looked at says it was 6 PM CST, and that is in 7 hours. I mean, we can look at the official Capcom website. Let me see. Let me see. Where is the update thing? Update information. It should be this one. 2 AM UTC. So, yeah, in 3 AM for me. So, yeah, you are right. You're right. It's in 7 hours. Yeah, you're right. I was mistaken. It is in 7 hours. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 hours. 7 hours. Around 2 to 5 PM. No, I'm looking at the official Capcom website right now. And it says Wednesday, January 28th, 2 AM UTC. And right now, I am in UTC +1. So it would be 3 AM for me. Which is in 7 hours. There you go. Was there a floating barrel? I have no idea. I don't know. And it is for learning Charge Blade on GOG. SAD. Play SAD. You wanna play SAD on that? This one, and we're gonna have to change that a little bit. You have to play with this one, and then here we're gonna go for the elemental one. There we go. Do you have any horn build? Yeah. I can quickly show you one, and then all the other builds are on Discord. So we have this one. No, actually, this one. This one is with Ebony on the weapon. Ebony Odegarin on the weapon. You go for that one. Though, Vice, it might be earlier because, yeah, usually they have it like 1 hour earlier or something, yeah. Yeah, the updates. How to farm silver melding tickets for melding. You don't. You can only get them from bounties, that's it. That's it, you only get them from doing bounties. That's it. Nothing else. You cannot farm them any other way. Does anyone want someone to log in and think they had the update and still have issues because they didn't do the update yet? No, the update is not out yet, no. No. And even if the update comes, I mean, everyone will be aware when the update comes out because the servers go down. So you will get disconnected when the update comes. And most likely, if you restart the game, it will tell you that you have to have the newest version of the game to go online. So, no, the game will tell you. You can't trade them. The melding tickets, I don't think so, no. You can meld the The tickets for the relics and stuff, yes, but not the tickets for the charms. I'm pretty sure the talisman tickets are not meldable. There's an update, might be the one that comes out like 2 weeks ago. But like I said, if you don't have the newest update, you'll probably not be able to go online with the game. Because that's what it usually, what the fuck? That's what it usually, that's how it usually works. Yeah, Frank, that was kind of bullshit, no? I think that was kind of bullshit. Doing the double tail slam there? Huh. Seka, when you find those charm tickets, I don't think there are charm tickets. I think there are only deco tickets and relic tickets. I don't think they trade charm tickets. Those are, as far as I know, only from bounties. Don't, you know, don't confuse them. Don't confuse them. Charm tickets are usually several of a 9-star monster. No, I mean, yeah, for the bounties, yes. For the bounties, yeah. Yeah. I always die to that. Yeah, I hate you stand below him, and he does the stupid, the tail slam, not the spin, just the slam. And it hits you when you're on his belly. Like, that just sucks. Like, that sucks. Alright, Twas, have a good one. Enjoy your hunts. Don't forget to back up your data. I will do it after stream, yeah. I will back up after stream. Hate the triple spit into laser blast. Well, I don't mind that one. The only thing I really hate is the tail attacks. Those are the ones I hate. So we were able to trade those in the future. Maybe. Maybe. We have to see. Not sure if that's gonna happen. Okay, enraged. What? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna block that. Wish Talisman farm was a bit faster or more trade and value. I feel like recycling is super expensive. You know what would make it easier to recycle charms? Getting more rarity 8s. Think about that. Getting more rarity 8s would make it easier. Not because one rarity 8 is basically one charm. Oh yeah, actually, we can do that. If you don't know how to back up your save on PC, there's a little video there, little tutorial on how to back up your save if you're playing on PC. So go watch it, follow the steps, and you should be good to go. Maybe trade value of 16. No, it's 10. Rarity 8 charms are 10. They are basically 1-to-1. One rarity 8 is one random charm. So I don't think they need more value. I just think that we need more rarity 8 charms. Brother! Okay, that's bad now. Congrats on Streamer of the Year. Thank you, Hades. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can't die anymore. We cannot die anymore. Did we get the thingy off? We did. Oh, you guys doing it already? Okay. Back up all Steam saves, take the whole ID folder. I mean, I guess you can, yeah. I know the ID of Wild starts with, what is it? 2450? Isn't that the ID of Wilds? Switch X in this economy? Yeah, somebody want me to play it. And I'm actually not doing that well right now. I'm honestly not doing that well. Cast Power, thank you so much for the... Whoa, what the fuck? I'm getting scammed on this GOG left and right. Double tail. My switch axe scamming me with the reload. The random puddle. Getting scammed. What can I read up on the Streamer of the Year thing? It's on Rurikan's YouTube channel. There's like a big live stream. It's called Hunter Awards 2026. You can look it up there. It's a I think 2-hour long live stream they did. And in there they give different Monster Hunter content creators different awards. So it's on Rurikan's YouTube if you wanna look it up. What do you think is the worst weapon to try and tank Savage Omega with? The worst weapon to try and tank. To try and tank. The worst one. It's a good question. Insect Glaive would suck. Nah, Insect Glaive is not too bad. Like, Stanley does a really good Insect Glaive tank. Maybe Dual Blades. Yeah, Charge Blade also kinda sucks. Hammer is actually pretty good, because Hammer has surprisingly a lot of mobility. So Hammer is not too bad as a tank. But yeah, Charge Blade kinda sucks as a tank. Because you cannot go into X mode whatsoever. Like, not at all. You have to stay in Sword and Shield mode all the time. You have to. Like, you cannot go into X mode whatsoever. Like, not at all. So it really sucks. Like, Savage Axe is completely out of this question. Like, yeah, Longsword. Now, Longsword is actually not too bad. Now, if you can play Longsword well, it's not too bad. Only problem with Longsword is that because you cover so much ground with your attacks. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, you cover so much ground with your attacks, you know, with ISS and Foresight, that Omega is moving a shitload of times. So that's the problem there. But yeah, CB is just awful. CB is awful. Like, the fact that basically one part of your weapon is completely useless if you play tank is... It just feels incredibly bad. Yeah, exactly. You're stuck in SNS mode. And that's so bad. That is so bad. Greatsword, I mean, Greatsword is not too bad. It's just hard to learn. Like, a Greatsword tank is not bad. You just have to really know what you do. What about juggling aggro? I get faster clears like that. I mean, if we have a team like that, sure. Right, if we have a team that can juggle the aggro like this, I mean, go for it, yes. But what if you don't? Then CB is gonna get... yeah. CB is oof. CB, Greatsword might be even better than Lance. Yeah, Lance is also not that good. I don't know if... like, the matchup itself is not that fun. But yeah, Greatsword, when played correctly, is really good tank. It's really good. But yeah, you might be right. Maybe CB is the worst one because of being stuck in SNS mode all the time. It might be the worst one. Even though, yeah, sure, it has a shield. But if you can deal damage, then the shield won't help you. That's the problem. Guard, 3 charm, 1 coal. Good? No. Guard right now is kind of useless skill. Guard itself is kind of a useless skill right now. Like, no weapon goes for guard. Gunlance, go to the tower. Gunlance is really good because you can quickly grab aggro. I've never used it. No, guard is useless. With the buffs they did to perfect blocks right now, and the fact that guard still doesn't apply to perfect blocks whatsoever, you can just take guard and put it in the trash can. Right. Yeah, and Gunlance has a huge benefit of having that burst damage to grab aggro. Like, that's Gunlance's huge benefit. You can quickly grab aggro because of Violent Fire and stuff. Yeah, SNS is also pretty good because you have that high mobility. You have that insanely high mobility with SNS. I think Lance is the best tank for the fact that you can change counter literally everything and hold Omega very still for your teammates. Well, but that's the problem, right? Get aggro in the first place. Sure, I think Lance has a higher multiplier to get aggro on Omega than other weapons. But the problem is that Lance just is not dealing good damage. That's the issue. And sometimes you don't want to double counter chain. You don't want to just counter chain. Because there are like 2 missiles coming your way. And you can counter the first one, you get hit by the second one, and you potentially die. So sometimes you just don't want to counter everything. Like, another example would be you stay on the head, and he does the laser, you counter the laser, but then how do you deal with the missile afterwards? Well, you're still in the counter animation, so I guess you get hit by it. So no, Lance is not counter everything. Because sometimes you counter and then you basically, well, shoot yourself in the knee because you countered. Right? That's the problem with Lance. Right? Would you say dual blades and CB builds can go hand in hand? No. No. I would not say that. That's true, but absolute power guard can clutch in those scenarios. Well, yeah, it can, but then you take a shitload of chip damage. And again, depending on how many missiles you block, you can die from it. You can die from that chip damage as well. Quick question about your bow build. Is counter-attack 3 still optimal? No, it's Agitator now. Agitator would be the best craftable one. And if you want to go for RNG Charm, then the 2 best options would be Spread Shot or Critical Eye, with Charge Master being 1 tier below that. You have Charge Master Wax. Yeah, that's usable. Yeah, you can use that. And then you go Critical Eye in the weapon. Right, instead of Charge Master. That's what you would do. Right. Can I see bow on Gok? Sure. I think it's so much. No, the Charge Master Charm is okay with Wax. That's okay. You just take it out of the weapon and instead you put Critical Eye in it. So in the weapon you should have Elemental Attack. You should have Spread Shot. And in your case Critical Eye and then Charge Master on the Charm. But yeah, no, that works. You can run it like that. Right. You can run it like this.
It's good to see you.
And then in the weapon slot, you might want to go a crit boost. Just so you know. Right? In the weapon slot itself, you want to either run crit boost or critical eye. I would do crit boost. Like 1 level of crit boost, that's already nice to have. Okay? I like that song. Thank you so much. That Gok was the worst. Yeah, that Gok was so bad. In Area 1, he did the shitty double tail thingy. In Area 2, there was this puddle. Oh yeah, that was not good. That was not a good Gok for me either. So yeah, no, I get it, Frank. That was kinda awful. Kinda awful Gok for me as well. Razor Sharp Edgy level 2. Well, we can keep that one for now. When level 2 starts? Still 12 minutes? I mean, yeah. But it was still awful. It was still not good. All things considered. Okay, you wanted bow? I can play some bow. Yep. Did some research. Seems like in some interviews that they've stated that the Eastlands are a forbidden part of a landmass somewhere in the New World. So it is the New World then. Okay. Goddamn. That looks cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. If the mutual hostility barrier didn't save me, we would have lost. Yeah, it's good to have that thing. Not sure what landmass it is, though. Somebody will figure it out. Definitely not me. So somebody will figure it out at some point. Chance for Nergi in Master Rank? Pretty high. Pretty high. It is in the old... Okay, you meant Old World. Okay. Okay, it is in the Old World. I see. Okay, no, I get it. I see. Yeah, no, the chance for getting Nergi is actually pretty high. The only question is... No, it's actually not a question, because we would know why Nergi is here, because bioenergy. So... yeah, it's even easily implemented into the game. Yeah. Run a rest speed 3 latent power focused Dark Knight build that uses gore bonus on weapon and gore waste. With restful bale armor, run immunizer and omega chip damage barely tickled with latent power uptime. Yeah, if you run 4-piece bale, yeah. You can do that with 4-piece bale. With this sneakily add Zhang as an ambush monster in the update. Yeah, no. Speed 3, let me Blackest Night. Yeah, no, you should run. If you run 4-piece bale, you should use recovery speed. You should use it. With immunizer. Yep. We have a fair amount of elders. No, so he has a point of existing. I mean, the reason why he's eating elders is because he wants that bioenergy. So if there is an area with bioenergy itself, then there is a reason for Nergi to be there. Right? He doesn't need elder dragons to get bioenergy. He just needs bioenergy. Right? And if he can go into Vycery and eat guardian monsters to get his bioenergy, then he doesn't need to kill elders anymore. Right? That's it. He can just eat guardians, maybe. So yeah. There you go. Just turn bioenergy into Willock and make Guardian Nergi. I mean, Guardian Nergi, wouldn't that be like Arcveld? Because his instincts are basically, I need bioenergy to reproduce. Like, wouldn't that be weird? Thoughts on getting Velsox in DLC. We had already Velsox in Sunbreak, so... I personally would not be a huge fan. Too much lore? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Volcano is the strongest ice monster in the mainline game. Oh, well, what about Volcano then? Arcveld sucks energy, doesn't he? He does, yes. Yes, he does. Oh, I wanted to dodge. Volcano has a light snack for Ukanlos. I don't know about that one. I mean, I agree with you that Ukanlos is rather strong, yes. But I don't know if Ukanlos would be Elder Dragon level strong. Don't know about that. Okay. It was portable team game, lore wouldn't matter, monster goes in, who cares why? True. True. Ganas is strong, but he's still just a flying wyvern. Yeah, true. True. I thought Ukandos was. No, Ukandos is a flying wyvern. He's not an Elder Dragon. He is not Elder. Ukanlos and lore can tank Fatalis Flames. Goddamn, okay. Okay, your brother is tanky. Brother is tanky then. What monster are you hoping for in the DLC? Dude, I have a whole list. I have a whole list. There are... there is Agnactor, Ukanlos, Akantor, Malfestio, Duramboros, Giginox, Nibelsnarf, Zamtrios. The Gen Moran, Darren Moran, Diamond Velis, Orochi Kirin. Yeah, probably a couple more. Probably a couple more. Pierce Bone Gok is satisfying, it is. It is. Okay. There we go. Okay, come on. Come on. Bracky? Nah. Like, I'm always for monsters we didn't see in a lot of years. And for new monsters. So, for me, because I played so much World and quite a bit of Sunbreak as well, I do not need any monsters from those games. So I technically don't want to have Namiel or anything like that. I would rather have something new. Right. And the same goes for Zynoga, Nagakuga, Tigrex. Instead of them being introduced, I would rather have something else. We have bootleg Namiel. Good enough already. Good enough. Tamodi is a high... Okay, so where do you get that information from then? Like, how do you know that Ukanlos is a bigger threat than Elder Dragons? Is the Shia original to Wilds? Yes. How do you feel about Barriov returning? Boring. That's how would I feel. I would feel bored out of my mind. Altura is another thing entirely. I mean, that's stories. Not even if it's Frostfang? No. No. Pleasure with cannon hip check? No, Pleasure can stay in stories. Give me Great Jaggy? I mean, that would be cool. Kirin? Nah. Already in World. Oh, Russian Kirin? Yes. Normal Kirin? Nah. How many times have you hunted Barriov is the real question. Way too many times. Too many times. Enough times to don't want it back. Can it's only called a flying wyvern because the guild doesn't know where to rank them? Well, yeah, but where do you get that information from? Like, where does it state that? Is it in like an official data book or something like that? That's the question. That's what I'm asking. Like, where does that come from? If you played the game, well, what if I didn't? What if I did not? That's why I'm asking. Monster Hunter manga. Okay, is that canon? Oh, fuck me. What Wild's original monster would you like to see as subspecies? All the apexes. All the apexes. What about Sand Barrier? I would be more okay with Sand Barrier. How do you know Rojang is an elder threat? Because he was in World and GU and Rise Sunbreak. That's why. Right? Because he has turf wars with the elders. Because it's visually represented in those games. Yeah, also we have the cutscene with Rojang hunting a Kirin. So it's visually represented that Rojang is on the level of an Elder Dragon. Oh, what am I doing? I have blast. Yeah. There you go. Brain AFK right now. Completely brain AFK. Dude. Okay, normal Kirin would be a complete menace. No, I would rather have Orochi. Ganas and Ukanta are the exact same, but those two are the strongest elder threats. Okay. Too much into the yapping? Yeah. Yeah. Both Wakanda and the Cannons are flying wyverns because they have terrestrial wings on their arms. Yeah, I know that. I know that they are flying wyverns and that their wings didn't really grow anymore. Like they went back, right? The wings evolved backwards. Like I know that. And the only times I fought them was in GU, and in GU. I don't remember Ukanlos and Akantor being on the same level, quest difficulty level, as Elder Dragons. I don't remember that. So that's why I'm asking. Right? Lower the Snorlax. Thanks for the follow, welcome. That's why I like your stream. Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you. The Dwarf Danger from Akanto and Ukanlos in the sheer size. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Like, yeah, they are big monsters, and they can probably fuck up some of them, right? But I don't know if they're a bigger threat than Elder Dragons. You seem like a dope person. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Did we break it? I think we did. I think we did. Oh yeah, Mamma Maria. Oh, nice. Thank you. Go on the head, go on the head. Hiya, wrong jump. Nice, we did it. The 100% destroy all low and mid-tier Elder Dragons. Well, again, but then why is it lower ranked in GU than Elder Dragons? Then it wouldn't make sense, would it? Like I said, I don't know. Maybe they can take on some Elders. But I wouldn't say that they are a bigger threat than Elder Dragons themselves. Like, I wouldn't go that far. Ow. Hope they add more Elder Dragons in this such fun hunt. Well, I agree with you, but to be honest, 1 second. I would rather have fewer Elder Dragons in the game, but they have more impact. So, like Gok, right? I don't want that they bring back Tio, Kushala, Chameleos, and Kirin and everything like that, and just put it into the game because people want Elder Dragons. I think how they did it with Gok, where we only have one single Elder Dragon in the whole game, but that one single Elder Dragon completely shifts everything. It completely changes everything. Right? It's such a massive influence on the game that I like it a lot. If Elder Dragons are like this, where you get one Elder Dragon or maybe two and they completely change everything, I would like that way more than having 5 different ones in a game. Because then it gives way more meaning to those Elder Dragons. They have more impact. Zushia's not an Elder? No, Zushia is a construct. Zushia is not an Elder Dragon. Still be welcome in. I want Namiel, but I don't know. I don't know if Namiel goes underwater. Wilds Hunter canonically weaker than Sunbreak Hunter? Yeah, because Sunbreak is a DLC, Wilds has don't DLC yet. So, I mean, duh. Of course it's weaker. Because in Sunbreak we have a big ass DLC. We have Master Rank. While in Wilds we are sitting in high rank. So yeah. It's true, it's weaker, yes. But not because he's weaker, because it's a different premise. Yeah, change like the environment and causes like problems with all the other. Yeah, I mean, also gameplay-wise, right? Like Gok gameplay-wise has a really big impact. I mean, the Gokma armor is insane. We have Gokmatia weapons right now, which are insane in their own right. The fight is a whole spectacle in itself. You know, the whole thing, not just lore-wise, but also gameplay-wise. Not Gore, sorry. GOG changed a lot. Like, GOG alone changed my life and sent me back to camp. You know, that's what GOG is doing. It's a life-changing experience. There you go. The meta shifted because of GOG. Exactly. One Elder Dragon completely shifted everything. Like I said, and if that is the impact of an Elder Dragon, then I'd rather have few, but they have that kind of impact. GOG adopted me and probed me into his mothership. Sorry to hear that. Saw a post on Twitter a few days ago about which monster do people not want to see in DLC. There are about 100 answers. Most of them second-gen elders. Zynoga, Rajang, Diablos. Yeah, because they are in every single game. And I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that because... Again, I'm gonna give you the example of Lejarkrus. Why was Lejarkrus so hyped to be back into a Monster Hunter game? Because it wasn't there for years. We didn't see Leggy in literally years before World. Right? And World is already now 8 years old. Right? But Zynoga, Rajang, Nagakuga, Tigrex, like all of those, we had in GU, we had in World, we had in Rise, we had them in every single game. Every single one had those. So yeah, I agree with that. It becomes very stale. It becomes boring. Right? That's why title update 1, Mizutsuna, for me, was... Yeah, we get Mizu. Okay, well, alright then. I saw Mizu already in Rise again. Right? I saw it there. Right? Yeah, it's nothing super special anymore. Right? Especially those fan-favorite monsters. They should be something special. But if they're in every single game like Rathalos, like nobody goes around there and says, oh, Rathalos, my favorite monsters in the Monster Hunter game. No, because it's literally in every single one. It's always there. There's always Rathalos. Right? So, that's the thing, right? I want them to feel more special. I want to go into a game, go in the world and see a Zynoga walking around that I didn't see in a couple of years, in a couple of generations maybe. You know, then it's something special, something cool, right? Having something like that back. So honestly, I think that, yeah, something like Kushala, Teostra, Xeno, they can take a break. Right? Let them take a break from a couple of games, bring them back in a later game, and even if people cry about it, that, oh, it's not in the game, well, yeah, but we have other monsters. You know, we have other stuff. There are over 100 monsters that they could put in the game, and putting the same 5 in every single one just feels stale. That's basically it. But of course, that's just my opinion, right? Like, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. If people want to see Xeno back, it is, after all, the most popular monster right now, so... Yeah, no, I can see it, right? I can see it coming back, even though I am not the biggest fan. But it is very popular. So, yeah. Well, that's actually one of my favorite monsters, but I agree, I want to see something special too. Exactly. Exactly. How do you feel about rare species or powerful subspecies filling a role of Elder Dragons? Sure. Sure. Like, they can be the like, it's rare species, something like that, you know, like Silver Lost, Gold Rathian. Like, they can be the Elder Dragons from Wilds, what was something like Tio and Nergi, right? So you don't call them Elders, you make them a rare species. They are very powerful monsters, but the Elder Dragons, you keep them to be the big changing impact. Like, those are the Elders. The big meteor that changes everything. But the rare species, that could be like, you know, the monsters like Teo and stuff. Right? Like very powerful monsters that give you good gear, but they don't change everything. Those are the elders. They will do that. Does that make sense? I hope it does make sense. May not get my Legiana, but at least I always have a Wrath to hack. Sure. Makes sense? Yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. So you have those big, powerful monsters, but they are just not Elder Dragons. Right? They're just not Elders. Who do you want to be back? I don't know many monsters. Well, then I can give you a list of a lot of monsters that you probably don't know. That's the thing. If I tell you... okay, yeah, listen. Agnactor... start again. Agnactor, Ukanlos, Akantor, Malfestio, Duramboros, Gamoth, Giginox, Zamtrios, Genmoran, Dalmoran, Dalamador, Diamorelis. What else? Probably some more. Right? And, yeah. But probably Seadeus is not with those underwater combat. You want a 20-minute underwater combat with Seadeus where you shoot pots and do clutch claw attacks? I don't. I don't want that. That sounds poor. That sounds bad. What kind of spell you just cast? The Monster Hunter spell. Vayne, welcome in. Yamatsukami? I mean, maybe. But Yamatsukami would probably be more of a siege fight again. Right? A window open by itself. Well, that's okay, Stupid. As long as your desk doesn't start to float all of a sudden, we are good. Bring back Steel Uragan. Steel Uragan. Now, basic girl, I just want a pretty monster. I can be a pretty hunter. Fair enough. You know what? That's fair enough. Also, remember those sharks in Try? The sharks in Try? What, the normal fish sharks? Dalamador comes back. I hope it's going to be the same treatment Gok did, probably. What is wrong with Steel Uragan? Shitty ass fight. It's a shitty fight. There is a reason why Steel Uragan is on the popularity list all the way down. All the way. Oh, I forgot Celtas. Celtas and Celtas Queen. I forgot them. I want to see those as well. I want to see those. What do we play? We can play some CB. We didn't play CB yet. Did you? Oh yeah, Gobble as well. Gobble would also be cool. True that. True that. He just cursed your entire bloodline. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hope they bring back Seadeus though. Yeah, but not with that underwater combat. Like I said, yeah, Koropeku as well. Koropeku would also be cool. No, yeah, like I said, not with that... No, not with that underwater combat. Like, I really do not want 20 minutes of shooting my Clutch Claw to do a weapon attack and shooting pots. I don't want that. And honestly, I don't think they're gonna do a fully fleshed out underwater combat system just for Seadeus. I don't think so. Maybe in the next game, if they do proper underwater combat, but with what we have right now, I think it would be... brother, that would be so insanely boring. How about Plesioth? Okay, I would like Plesioth more than I would like Levasioth. So if I have to choose between Levasioth and Plesioth, I would take Plesioth. What monster would you back purely for the armor cosmetic potential? Honestly, not anything that comes to mind. Like... Oh, well, the only thing I want back, but it's not a monster. because of armor aesthetic, but it's not a monster, it's a quest line, it's the USJ quests. With the Azure Age. That's what I want to have back. But yeah, that's not necessarily a separate monster entity, right? That's a quest line. But yeah, I would like that. I want the Odo Garen hat. I mean, that's Master Rank, isn't it? Isn't that Master Rank? We know they have a sense ship. Yes. Yeah, I said Gen Moran. I did say Gen Moran. Gen Moran and or Darwin Moran. Both okay. Well, both would be okay for me. Or one or the other. I would take Biototus. I mean, yeah, Biototus was the best Peskin that was in Iceborne. That was the best one. And bop. There you go, some good damage. Topple. No topple. A little bit sad. Little bit sad. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, thank God. Atarkar. Was the mech thing. Yes, Atarkar was the mech thing. Yep. That was Atarkar. Jen is still my all-time favorite fight. It was really good, yeah. In Try back then. And it was not always available. You can only get it when there was Sandstorm. It was a cool mechanic, to be honest. That was a cool mechanic. I like that. If we get a Rise Sunback monster in Wilds expansion, who do you think had the best chance beside Magnamalo and Merzino? The best chance besides Magna and Merzino. What, a Rise Sunback exclusive one? Gossarak. Yeah, I think Gossarak has a really good chance. Or maybe, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but Almudron. I think Almudron also has a good chance, because Almudron is like a very... how do we say it? A very generic tier 2 monster. Right, there's not a lot of special things about Almudron, but I think it's a cool candidate to be a normal tier 2 difficulty monster. That's it. Right? That's it. That's Almudron. It's a, well, not super generic, but yeah, kind of generic tier 2 Leviathan. That's what it is. Right? Almudron is pretty fun in my opinion. I mean, normal Almudron... I mean, the fight is not too bad when he's not jumping around like a freaking maniac. Like, when he stays in place and you can actually hit him, you can hit him in the ball, then yeah, it's not too bad. But once he's jumping around like a fucking maniac all the time and pulling up pillars and making you slow until you're a fucking snail, then yeah, that sucks. But other than that, yeah, once he's standing still and you can deal damage, it's not too bad. Mud Pillar would be insanely weird for Wilds, I think. It depends how they implement it, I guess. Do you think we'll get Dalmadon Wilds? Maybe. With the skeleton we have in the hub as well. Maybe. I want Blood Buff Diablos. I don't think we're gonna see any deviants anytime soon anymore. With what they did to Mizutsune, that normal Mizu has literally Soulseer Mizu attributes. I don't think we're gonna see the traditional deviants anymore. So what I would think is that instead of getting Bloodbath Diablos, we would get normal Diablos with Bloodbath attacks and a little bit of Bloodbath appearance. That's it. That's what I think is gonna happen. I don't think we're gonna get those regular deviants anymore. They are kind of retired. Monoblast would be better for me, yeah. Because again, Diablos is also in every single game, so give Monoblast a chance to shine as well. Tassalda, welcome. Love a simple flashbot mechanic. Well, Samna can't. Yeah, you. Ew. No Samnakan, please. Gossarak and Almudron, I think, have the best chances. From Rice, not Wilds. I think they have the best chances. No, I should have switched to Blast Ball, actually. Do I have it equipped on me? I do not. Shame on me! Shame on me. So the bad idea per se, it's a nice reference, and it does not take a special slot. Yeah, but it kinda makes it not that special anymore. Like, what I would have done instead is I would have only given Mizu the Socio treatment when it's tempered. So normal Mizu is normal Mizu. That's it. But then the tempered Mizu, that's the one that has the Socio trait. I would have done that instead. But giving normal Mizu Socio traits as well, it's kinda weird to me. That's the weird stuff. Gossarak is pretty well-designed monster, in my opinion. No, Gossarak is. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Luna. Yeah, I think Luna Garen and not Geismar Gorm, the other one. What's the other one? Not Geismar Gorm, the monkey. What's the monkey's name? Garan Gorm, exactly. Yeah, those two maybe as well. But the problem with Luna Garen and Geismar Gorm and Malzeno, and to that degree, is they are the lords of that area, right? So they kinda have that area already under their control. So why would they, like why would they move? Why would they move somewhere else? Right? They already have their designated area. Of course, never say never. It can always happen. But that's just what I think. Right? They could add Deviant Armors when taking on special regular Deviant quests for cosmetic. Well, like I said, I would have liked more if only Tempered Mizu would have the Socio traits. May have already said that, I missed it, but what monsters would you add in addition to this game? I said it like twice today already. Maybe I should make a command for it. This is like a weekly same discussion at this point. Yeah, a lot of people are asking what monsters I would like to have. Maybe we should actually make a command out of it. But yeah, I have like 20 monsters I want to see back. Cool, to make Tempered special. Exactly. Exactly, so you fight a Tempered Mizu, and that's a little bit different than the normal one. Because it has that Socio trait. Sorry, then it's okay. I mean, Pistol, you have the list, I think, right? If you wrote it down, then you can say it. Nosy Noga. Exclamation mark, Nosy Noga. Wouldn't mind seeing some ice enemies. Yeah. Well, we kind of need some more big ice monsters. Well, not big ice monsters, but strong ice monsters. I think the only strong one that we have right now is Jindahat, right? Like, that's about it. The other one is Hirabami, which is kind of a tier 1. And then Blango. And that's about it. So yeah, we kind of need more strong ice monsters. Let's make a list and put it in your about page. No, a comment would be better. A comment would be better. Because then I can just say exclamation mark monsters or something like that, and then bada bing bada boom. There it is. I'm so busy keeping my furniture from flying, sorry. What was the list again? Okay. You ready, Stoopy? You ready? Now let me know. Nails in hand? Okay. Okay. Aknaktor. Akantor. Ukanlos. Malfestio. Duramboros. Gamoth. Zamtrios. Genmoran. Daramoran. Diamoralis. Orochi Kirin. Gobul. Giginox. Nibelsnarf. Monobloss. I'll forget anything. Zelda's Queen. What else? You lost me at that Nacto? Hi, clip. Don't know if that worked. That worked. Don't know if it's enough, though. Don't know if it's enough. Great Jaggy? Yeah, I mean, would be nice, but... It's not a monster where I would say I need that. You know? Would be nice to see him back. The... Shit, how does it go? The ook. I want Velocidrome. Okay. The same, you know? The same idea as Great Jaggy. Velocidrome is like, yeah, it would be cool to see something like that back. But it's not a monster where that I need to have in the game. Right? Am I specifically wanting any 3rd or 4th gen monster that didn't appear regularly? Exactly! Because it does exist already. Like, it's a quadruple win for everyone. A lot of people started with World, a lot of people started with Rise, a lot of people started with Wilds. They don't know them. They don't know those monsters. They have no idea what the hell is even Ukanlos. Right? So for them, it's gonna be a completely new experience. Then you have the people like us that played those games, but want to see those older monsters back because updated graphics, updated mechanics, and stuff like that. Right? And you're gonna have Capcom, because it's easier for Capcom because that monster already exists. Right? The model is already there. So, sure, they have to import it into that engine and make it look good and everything. They have to update the moveset. But the base idea of that monster does already exist. So they don't have to completely whip up a new design. They don't have to whip up a new idea of a monster. If they want to put Ukanlos in the game, Ukanlos already exists. It's already a canon monster, right? So it makes Capcom's job easier as well. So therefore, it's a win for everyone. The people who didn't play it yet have a new monster to play with. The people who played it in the older games have something to be excited about. And Capcom has less work. Boom. I didn't get my Savage Axe. Sad. Cannons are pretty cool indeed. Exactly. Stoopy gets my drift. Stoopy catches my drift. Don't let it go. Old gen and new gen Ravs don't even have the exact same skeleton. They don't? They should have. They should have the normal flying Wyvern skeleton. This update is what they literally try Monster Hunter and never look back. There you go. Velocidrome Greatsword design is cool. Pop-up hidden Fang when unsheath. Yeah. I mean, they did the same with the Iron Greatsword in Base World. That was the same. Don't think they can really, they can import it. Maybe, I mean, yeah. But the idea of that monster already does exist. Right, they don't have to make a new design for the monster. They don't have to think about what that monster element is. They don't have to think about that lore of that monster. They don't have to think about where it lives. You know, all of those steps already are taken. They're already taken. Sure, they have to make a new model for it. They have to make a new skeleton, maybe. They have to import it into the engine and blah, 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 blah. Right? But the base idea is already there. Which, in my opinion, already makes it easier. Because then you have to don't waste time on that. Right? You already have the design, which I think is one of the most important things. Because then you can just model the monster. Right, to come up with a completely new design of a monster, in my opinion, sounds to be a pretty huge task. But, again, I could be wrong. Lola, thanks for joining in. Have a good one. Have a good one. See where you're coming from? Yeah, that's That's what I think, right? It's just a win for everyone, kind of, for me. To just bring back some of the older monsters. Of course, I don't want all of them. Like, the whole DLC should not consist of just old monsters. I want some new stuff. Some Wilds exclusive monsters as well, of course. But I think a split of like 50-50, like 50% returning monsters and 50% completely new stuff. Now, and in that completely new stuff section, there could be completely new monsters, but also subspecies of Wilds monsters. You know, like an Ice Raydao, for example, or a Fire Uvduna. You know, stuff like that. Subspecies, variants, rare species, stuff like that. I would count that into the new monster category. And then everything else, returning. Renegade Crow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. First Omega, please. Okay, we can do an Omega. We can do that. Gen 1 and 2 Ravs look very malnourished. Oh yeah, I know, I saw them. I saw them. Fire Uvduna is basically KT. No. No. Don't slander my KT like that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare slander my KT like this. Blasphemy. That is blasphemy. Can I join it, Omega? Sure, I'm just thinking about what weapon to play. Maybe I'll just play Hunting Horn. Going with that good horn. Oh, wait, no, wrong item set. I need this. And take another quick break? Yeah, no worries. You posting it? Kushido? Oh, yeah. No, that's Kratos. Kushido, you wanna post it up? Can I see the blast bow build for Gokma Phase 3? What if I tell you that there's no build for it, it's only the weapon, and the weapon needs nothing? The only thing you need on that bow is blast attack 3 and blast coding. That's it. It doesn't matter what bow it is. Doesn't matter. It can literally not even be a Artian bow at all. You know? Like, technically you can use any bow as long as you can fit those two skills. That's it. You need nothing else. You can use a monster bow if you want. There you go. Blast attack 3 and blast coding, yes. Love KT the most in world, then I found out Oof uses Kurv Skeleton. Uh-huh. Fire and Thunder and Fire, yeah. No, only Thunder. I mean, Fire for Nacilla, yes. But for Omega, Thunder. Starting a new Rise run while we have downtime in Wilds. What was your favorite weapon apart from bow? Lance. I don't even need to think. Lance. Yeah, so this is my bow. Right, there you go. Okay. I think Zamtrios is missing. Oh no, Zamtrios is there. Any more? Yeah, Celtas, normal Celtas. Because normal Celtas and Celtas Queen kinda go hand in hand. So that one. Giginox, Gobul. Oh yeah, Kuropeku. Yeah, Kuropeku. Insta God Cross Sweep, my beloved. Yeah, dude, Sunbreak Lance is so good. Yeah, no, Kuropeku can also be in that list. Yes. Kuropeku, normal Celtas. Don't think there's anything else really that I can think of right now. Offer the meal to everyone in the quest? Oh, well then. Don't mind if I do. Atalka? Nah. Honestly, nah. Please make new deviants. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna get any deviants anytime soon anymore. Everything in Sunbreak is good, aside from the Rampage. I mean, God bless they removed it. God bless. But Well, on one hand, I'm happy that they removed Rampage. On the other hand, I kind of find it sad because I farmed 18 different bows just from doing Rampage quests, just to figure out that in Sunbreak, they were all completely and utterly gobble. That was sad. That was the one thing that I did not like. Gear crafting sucks though? Yeah, it does. There are more variant monsters than deviants. I mean, right now, yes. But like I said, I don't think we're gonna get separate deviants anymore with how they treated Mizu specifically. I just don't think so. Hey, look here. Look at me. There we go. At least Sunbreak gave us better stuff. No, like, Sunbreak itself, I think, is the better expansion to Rise than Iceborne was to World. And I still hold to that opinion. I still think is the better expansion. Because it did more to the success of Rise than Iceborne did to the success of World. Alright, so some people would maybe argue that Iceborne actually made World worse with the introduction of Clutch Claw. And how forced it was on you. Right? Clutch Claw itself was, I don't think, a bad idea, but it was a bad execution to a good idea. I think that's how I see it. It was a good idea, but it was a bad execution. Right? Yeah, Curio crafting, we don't have to talk about that. But aside from Curio crafting, aside from the endgame itself, Sunbreak was still a very, very, very good expansion. Monster variety was nice, story progression was good, they fixed a lot of weapon mechanics, it was a lot of fun to play a lot of weapons. You know, stuff like that is what Sunbreak did. And I feel like Iceborne did a lot of nerfs and a lot of things that people did not like. Right? They completely nerfed Cluster into the ground. They completely nerfed Aerial Greatsword into the ground. Aerial Hammer got nerfed quite a bit as well. You know, a lot of things got nerfed with Sunbreak. And we got Tenderizing instead, and a lot of people didn't like that. Which is understandable. So, yeah, in my opinion, I think Sunbreak did more to the success of Rise than Iceborne did to the success of World. Even though World base game was a bigger success than Rise base game. Right? We have to see it differently there. Right? World was definitely a better base game than Rise was, definitely. But the expansion was different. It didn't take so long to reach AR300 in Sunbreak. Yeah, the whole anomaly grind and Curio crafting, like, that was just pain in the ass. That, like I said, aside from the endgame. Because Sunbreak endgame was something that I did not like at all. I did not like Sunbreak endgame whatsoever. But everything else, really good. Really good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pistol. Appreciate it. If you sum the goodness of World and Iceborne versus Rise Sunbreak, what do you think wins out? Well, good question. Probably still Iceborne. Because like I said, the thing is, if I would go through the story and stuff like that, then maybe Sunbreak. But if we talk about if I only can play one game, right, like that kind of deal, then I would pick Iceborne. Because honestly, I do not like Curio crafting whatsoever in the normally. Not at all. Not at all. So if I would have to choose between one of them, I would take Iceborne. Yeah, thank you, Pistol. Thank you for making the command. Got burnout of anomalies and risens? Yeah. Do you like Guiding Lands? To some degree, yes. To some other degree, no. Shit. Wait. Yeah, this. Sorry, I didn't have fire ammo. I don't have fire ammo still. No, you stop now. Fire ammo. There you go. Fire ammo. Dude, this is so unprepared. There you go. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Guiding Lands is like a Discord for me. Because on one hand, I really like the idea of Guiding Lands. I really like that. That you have one big area where a shitload of monsters can spawn. But the problem was in World that World was very limiting when it came to how many monsters can be on the map at any given time. And the limit was 3 in that game. So that kinda made Guiding Lands more empty than it probably should have been. And the second thing is the whole leveling system was ass. That whole leveling thing was just ass. You know, oh, I need this monster, but I cannot get it because my level is not high enough. But I also have to de-level this area to get this area leveled up. Like, oh, come on. Come on. Brother. You know, that was ass. But the idea of Guiding Lands itself was a really cool idea, and I would like something like that back in Wilds. With 8 monsters on the map, so we have a way more living world now, because of just how Wilds functions now. And remove that stupid leveling system. Like, okay, you can keep it if you want to, but don't put an artificial cap on every area. Like, let us level up every area. Every single one. If I want to max every single area, let me max every single area in a reasonable amount of time. And not tell me that I have to hunt 21,000 Elder Dragons to level up all the areas. Nah. Not like this. Not like that. No, that's too much. So I'm not against having another Guiding Lands. Not at all. But I would like it to be better. And already the fact that we have so many monsters on the map in Wilds already adds towards that. Like, that already is a really good thing, a really good point for bringing something like Guiding Lands back. Right? Something like that would be awesome, to be honest. Alright then. Good job. Nice one. You know? That's the thing. That's what I think about it. Not to mention that thanks to modding, that area can handle a 4-1 easily. It's a shame. Well, I would like it to be accessible for everyone. Right? Modding is only for PC. Like, you cannot just tell a PlayStation user to mod their game and get, you know, 4th monster. Especially now that we have crossplay as well. Right? So, no, just make it for everyone. I actually need this. There you go. Model walks a fine line between ARPG and MMO, and sometimes when it leans too far into MMO, it gets bad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I got you guys, I got you. I got you. No worries. See, no worries. All Gucci. Oh, brother. What's the best quest to level up my rank? Anything with Tempered Arc Belt. Any quest with an 8-star Tempered Arc Belt. Or you can do, if you have a good water bowgun, preferably light bowgun, you can do the optional quest with the Tempered Ajurakan and Tempered Grarios. But you need specifically a water light bowgun or a water heavy bowgun for that. If you don't have that, then just do any investigation with Tempered Arc Belt. Anything. Doesn't matter which one it is. Preferably with a second monster, of course. But that second monster can be anything. It can be a Chatakabra, it can be a Kamatrice, it can be a Seregios. that doesn't matter. But definitely Tempered Arcworld is the best one. Don't like the MMO aspects either. I mean, some of the MMO aspects are not bad, right? Because it does give you, something to do, right? And not just a story game where you play from A to B and then put it away. So yeah, I do like some MMO aspects, but yeah, if they go too much into it, then it becomes a problem. Only say that to Guiding Lands could have one more monster on the map easily without affecting stability. It's a shame. It really is. It really is. How do you feel about DPS health mods? Can you elaborate? Like, what specifically? Like, to see the health of the monster, or... You know? Like, what specifically? Which better pieces I should focus on? What do you want to get the true Shadowbringer build? This one. Then the head and the waist. If you want to go for this build, then head and waist. I like a little grind. Yeah, I like the grind. Right? But again, if the grind is too much, like hero crafting, then no. No. Tempered Arcworld always? Yep. Yep. DPS tracker, I'm guessing, is what he means. Well, as long as it doesn't affect any of the other hunters. And to be honest, I think health mods, like if you see the monster's health, that is borderline cheating already. Because then you achieve information that the game does not provide to you in a normal way. So I think that's way closer to cheating. But DPS mods, as long as you do not go out there and make everyone's experience miserable to tell them how much damage they dealt without them knowing, and you only use it for you to see how much damage you dealt, then I wouldn't care. As long as you don't make it toxic for others, and you tell other people you did that and that much damage without them even asking for it, I couldn't care. But if you do that, then that's ass behavior. Just straight up. Just straight up. Right? And like I said, the health mods are borderline cheating. Because then you see things that you shouldn't be able to see. Right? I thought you meant like giving yourself DPS and health. No, I think they are talking about displaying it. Like the DPS thing could be good sometimes if you use it correctly. If you use it correctly, it could be nice, especially if you want to speedrun and for testing stuff. Right? But the health mod, the problem with the health mod is you play differently. And in some cases, it's very obvious. Right? Like, for example, if the monster has very low HP, and you see that it has low HP, and you go for a last hit that normally you wouldn't go for, then it affects literally your gameplay, right? Like seeing the monster HP can lead you to play differently, because you have an information that you shouldn't be able to see, right? And sometimes that can be very obvious. Right? Oh yeah, Francis Shade, yeah, you're okay, you're also right. Monster HP in general is less so than seeing health parts. Like to see when a tail will cut, when a head will break, when a leg will break. Like those things particularly make you play completely differently. Like those things particularly, it is so obvious when someone is using those. Especially on weapons where counting damage is very hard to do. So if you see someone just randomly, jumping around, attacking different parts, and then as soon as the monster stands up, you get a topple, and then they do it again, it can be that they practiced a lot. But if they do something like this every day, then it's becoming fishy. And that's why I also like land speedrunning. Because land speedrunning is well, not easy, right? Which papers to admit, I have the build right here. The build is right here, Kushiro. Right here. You see it right there. Shit, what was I saying? Jank of Secret, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, lands. That's why I like lands so much. Because counting damage with lands is very easy. Right? It's very easy to count damage with lands because it's a relatively slow attacking weapon. And it doesn't have a lot of multi-hits. So sniping thresholds with lands is not that hard. Once you know how to do it, you can just count your attacks, right? You can count, okay, I do 2 mid thrusts, 1 high thrust, and 1 triple thrust. And I'm at the threshold, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's like very easy to count damage, but if you do it with dual blades, yeah, good luck. Good luck counting damage with dual blades. Or with light bowgun. You know, good luck with that. That's why I like speedrunning with lands, because I can snipe thresholds relatively easy. Relatively. Like, you still have to know, but relatively. Especially in World. Right? In World, it was easier to snipe thresholds than it is in Wilds, because Wilds doesn't really have thresholds to snipe. Right? There is no real leg topple on Radar. The only leg topple you get is a tempered wound or a normal wound. That's it. Right? There are no thresholds anymore, really. And that's the thing. I'm against mods, period. I mean, I'm not gonna use mods in Wilds at all. I'm on PC with no mods, but I see many posts, videos, comments, etc. saying quality of life mods, DPS mods, etc. I wasn't sure where the line is drawn. Well, there are a couple of lines drawn. First of all, question is if you're a content creator, and second of all, are you transparent about it? That's it. But if you're transparent about it, then people would understand it more. But if you're blatantly cheating with, you know, like damage mods and shit like that, and then you also brag about it, yeah, then I'm not saying you are the ass, but then you would be an ass. Right? Okay. Of course, if you play single player, then who cares what you do? As long as you don't affect any other players around you, if you don't make their experience worse, then you can do whatever you want. But as soon as you go online and play with others, then things can become a problem. Right? Let's do another Goku. You know, there's not one line, there are multiple lines. There are multiple ones. Right? Sharper has an Uga for you? Nice. Depending on the mods, I'm against it, but if it's harmless mods such as custom weapons, I mean, yeah, visual stuff, that's usually whatever. You know, visual stuff, whatever. You know, I don't care about that. If you wanna have your hunter look like a walking sacred, then all the power to you. You know, whatever. If you want it to look like, I don't know what, then, you know, all the power to you. But yeah. Seen a banana greatsword mod? Yeah, if you want to have your greatsword look like a banana, I mean, what the hell, go for it. As long as it doesn't interfere with any experience of other players. Right? Can you not capture monsters in 3 monster quests? No, they are slay only. They are slay only. Can anyone help me with Jinder Hut gem? Maybe there is a person who has a Jinder Hut gem for you. Is there anyone with a Jinder Hut investigation that has a guaranteed gem for Jank? That would be good. Didn't realize that. My Damis was trying to capture. No. It says specifically, it says slay. Like, I didn't even know mods were a thing until a week or so ago. And then I asked also in here about Argent Editor, which I feel is over the line, but to each their own, I guess. I don't like it, but I do understand why people do it, right? Because, yeah, sometimes the grind can be quite jarring. Let's say it that way. So if you have a job, a 9-to-5 job, and you have a family, and you have a lot of responsibilities, then yeah, you don't have the time to grind. So I understand the motivation. Would I still do it? No. I wouldn't do it. Right? Straight up. I roll my weapons. If I don't get what I want, then I don't get what I want. I try again. Right? But that's my opinion on it. I wouldn't do it no matter what. But I do understand the motivation behind it. I get it. I get why people do it. Right? But I do not like it. Okay? I don't support it. That's it. Marshall, I'm seriously thinking of getting the Spirit Bird mod. You know what I did? I just ignored them. I literally played the whole game without taking the Spirit Birds at all. Over 600 devices before I got my GOG. I mean, I have like close to 500 GOGs right now, and I'm not intending to stop anytime soon. Because there are still so many things I have to do. And I mean, I guess for me it's also a different thing, because I stream this nearly every day, right? And like I said before many times already, I like to have a goal. And right now, the goal in the game for me is hunt GOGs, get weapons, upgrade weapons. And if I would take that away from me, then what the hell do I do in this game? I already have every armor, I have every weapon, I have every charm, I have every pellicle armor. Like, for me it would be catastrophic. Because then my goal is gone. I had nothing to do. So the fact that I play every weapon and the fact that I need so many weapons, for me, is a benefit. Because it gives me something to do. It gives me something to do. Farm titles, I probably have all of them already. Probably have all of them already. Right? But yeah, no, it gives me something to do. Right? I'm like that too. I need a goal. Yeah, I need a goal. But the thing for me is I need a reachable goal. That's why I didn't like career crafting. Because career crafting in my head was an unreachable thing that even in 2 years of playing that game, I could not achieve that goal. You know what I mean? Like, it was so unreachable that I just couldn't do it. It just didn't work. Like, it's not just that you need one armor piece with the perfect curios. You need 5 armor pieces with those perfect curios, and that's only one build. I play every weapon. Yeah, that was way too much. That was way too much. For me, grinding all of that, like 14 different builds, one for every weapon, that is... How many armor pieces are that? That is... 50... What is 5 times 14? 50, 70 armor pieces? Right? 70 armor pieces with perfect curios? Yeah, no. And that's only one build per weapon type, right? What if you want a different armor piece for a different build? Oof. Any idea when the optimization update comes out? In 6 hours. There's a fish greatsword? Yep. Okay, we're not gonna do that then. That was weird. Did someone need Jinder Hacham? I think somebody already posted the quest for them. I think somebody already posted for them. It's today? Yeah, it's in like 6 hours. Roughly 6 hours. You will notice when the servers go down and you won't be able to connect for a little bit. Like that's basically the giveaway. And usually also when you start up the game and you don't have the newest version, the game will tell you, and you cannot go online until you install that newest version. So you will be able to notice when it's there. You will notice it. Damn, there was a lot of damage on that RSS. Holy. And a lot of what you did also solely to keep playing. I'm upgrading all weapons from all weapon types for layers. Yeah, I did that as well. I upgraded everything. But it won't go transcend all the armors though. Yeah, same. That's a little bit too much. But no, I did craft every weapon, every armor just for the layout. Oh, you guys already on it. Okay. Not gonna lie, seeing the custom weapon mods and Monster Hunter are tempting for me to convert to PC. Because I've seen Eric show off a lot of custom bow mods back in World Iceborne, and I honestly want to do that in Wilds too. But I don't want to risk it. I mean, there's always the possibility that Capcom does ban you away. But for visual mods, I think the possibility of getting banned is relatively low. Like, it's very low to get banned because of a visual mod. Right? And like I said, as long as it doesn't affect any other player, and it's only for you, and you don't get any unfair advantage or anything like that, then I don't think Capcom is going to do anything. Right? I don't think they're going to do anything against it. Because there are thousands upon thousands of people using visual mods. Like, literally thousands. Right? So I don't think they're going to act on that. I don't think so. Does that ever usable armor? I mean, usable, yes. But I'm not going to go out there and transcend my fucking Kulu armor. You know? That's not what I'm going to do. But the usable ones, yes. So Fulgo Anjanath, Ebony Odo Garen, Doshaguma, Mizutsune, like all of that usable thing, sure. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out there and transcend useless stuff. Getting water on Dragon Gems has been my grind lately. I'm an ace, so I'm often at work while you stream, and SOS hunters fail at Gok like 50% of the time. Did you try solo? With support hunters? Did you try that maybe? Maybe that will help. I mean, my current goal is to reach 999 in both Wilds and World. Yeah. Solo with support hunters, that sounds worse, no? It's not as bad as you think it is, no. Like, I can be faster solo with support hunters sometimes than with random players. You know, like sometimes I can be faster with only support hunters. 3, 2, 1. Did the same for Omega. Yeah, no, support hunters are not too bad on this. They are not that bad. So give it a shot, try it out at least. You know, see how much time you spend on one kill and how easy it is, right? Like even if it's a little bit slower than doing it with random people with an SOS, then if it's still more easy, if it's still more comfortable, then maybe it's better for you to just do it solo with support hunters, right? Because for me it takes around the same time. I'll try it. And the thing is that Mihoi right here is an NA, so when I join, they can join lobby because they're at work. That's why they were asking. That's literally why they were asking. They would join if they can, but they are at work when I stream. That's the issue. That's why I'm saying solo with support hunters. Right. But I mean, what you can do as well, Mihoi, is you can also try to ask in the Discord every now and then. Right, every now and then ask in the Discord if anyone has a lobby, if anyone is free to farm some Gok. If there are people, they will text you, right, and then make a lobby with you. So, you know, don't be shy to ask. Don't be shy to ask in the Discord as well, if anyone is free. Nice, broke that. Okay, I can need extracts right now. Okay, I'll be down off-stream farming. There you go, Pistol is down for some off-stream farming. So yeah, when you're home and you want to do some farming, maybe Pistol is awake. Pistol can give you a hand with some farming. And there you go. The ones are really good in this game. Some of them, yes, not all of them. And only on some quests. The thing is that on GOG they are really good because GOG doesn't have scaling. Right? If GOG has 1, 2, 3, and 4 player scaling, then I think support hunters would be worse. Because at the end of the day, they don't deal damage like a regular player. But because GOG does not have solo player scaling, and it only has 4 player scaling, then, you know, you want to take all the damage that is available to you. And support hunters do provide at least damage a little bit. Not as much as, you know, players. But it still does help. On GOG at least. Right? So that is why. When I did AT Jinder Hut the very first time, when it came out, I did it with support hunters and it took me 18 minutes. With support hunters. Then I did it solo with Lance and it only took me 10 minutes. So for that quest, going for support hunters made my quest harder because it scaled up the monster without them dealing enough damage to compensate for that. Right? So that was the issue. Heard some of them can deal 10% of GOG's live damage per hunter. Is that true? I mean, 10% HP is only 40k. So, yeah, sounds about right for support hunters. Sounds about right. Because GOG at the end of the day has 410k HP, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 10% would be 40k. But then you also have to see that if the hunt takes around 15 minutes and you do 40k in 50 minutes, that's not that good. Like that is not that good of a damage graph. 410k, yeah, 410k GOG, yeah. That's his HP. On Omega, please support hunters dealt as much damage as me alone. Yeah, so, like I said, they don't deal damage like a regular hunter. They don't. Severe with 5k per SAD doing it in 5 minutes. Yeah, that would never happen with support hunters. I think that should be clear. There you go. Nightmare is a good damage dealer. I mean, Rosso as well. Rosso is also not bad. He does a lot of vibrant fire. What is the best support hunters? So in general, I would say Kai is really good because Kai is hunting horn, so it gives you buff. Right? If they can deal damage, at least they buff you. Mina is really cool because Mina is awesome. Fabius can take a lot of damage. And on GOG specifically, because you have already Kai, Mina, Fabius, and Nadia locked in, then I would go Rosso, I would go Night Mist, and I would maybe go Olivia. But Nadia was gone now? No, Nadia is always in GOG. Nadia and Fabius, they're always here. I mean, you see them right there. They're right there. Poor Alessa. Alessa is only good for Omega. Like, Alessa is good for Omega because she takes aggro. Right? But yeah, for solo GOG, if you want to go support hunters, I would definitely pick Rosso, Night Mist, and maybe Olivia. Right? Because the other important ones, you already have those. Right? You already have Mina, you already have Fabius. Kai is already there as well. So, yeah. Surprised you're not considering Griffin? No, because Griffin is a griefer. Like, sure, he does offsets and whatnot, but his damage output with Greatsword on Gok is kinda ass.
You're a lucky one too, huh?
Because Greatsword on Gok is ass to begin with. So, no, he is not good for Gok at all. Not at all. She might be good on other monsters as damage support hunter. But on Gok, nah, he sucks. On Gok, he sucks.
Those days are long gone now.
Right. When is the next speedrun? I don't know.
You alright?
Kai's bait in Solo Savage Omega, it saved me almost 5 minutes to take second DPS support hunter instead of Kai. Yeah, I guess. That's what I'm saying, he does not a lot of damage. But his Conga bubbles are good. Right, his Conga bubbles are good though. Like 10% raw, 25% affinity, that is good. That is good. So Griffin missing a tutor sesh on a toppled Gok. Yeah, no, Griffin is not good at all. Especially on Gok. Like I said, maybe on other monsters he performs better. But yeah, on Gok himself, it's bad. It's bad. So basically, for regular monsters, Kai, Nightmist, and Rosso, Olivia, Nadia, when she's available. I mean, you can switch out Kai for someone else. Like, you can go for... What other options do we have? Yeah, you can go for Rosso and Olivia, for example. Right? Or for Griffin as well. If it's a regular monster, Griffin might also be not a bad idea. But yeah, with Kai, I guess you have to see. Right? Because Kai itself, the idea of giving you buffs is not bad. But it kind of also depends if he's doing it or not. Right? If he's doing his buffs and he put its bubbles right, in the right position so you benefit from the Conga bubbles, then that's a huge damage boost to you. But if he's trolling and he sucks, then it's basically that he's non-existent. So it's like a double-edged sword, right? Kind of. No, why? I know why Vice posts such a small amount of speedruns. He has amnesia and keeps forgetting his YouTube password. No, I literally can log in. I'm logged into it right now. Huh? Brother, I'm streaming to YouTube. Brother, what? Don't forget to run bow. Run bow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can. Yuck. Okay. So it depends on his meat-only meal before... Okay, alright. On other monsters, he does offsets, and... yeah, I mean, like I said, on other monsters, he might be better than on Gok. On Gok, Griffin is just suck. You know? He just sucks. We didn't bow? No, I saw. Griffin is good on Gok because he will never tail alone. He will sever tail alone. That never happened to me. Never ever did that happen to me. Never. What do you think about Hammer? Good enough weapon. Water Strike would benefit it a lot, but it's okay. Okay, first things first. Reinforcements are not that great. You don't want to run Element. Wait, is this build for Gok alone, or is this build for general usage Dragon? Okay, let me ask you that. Is that general Dragon SNS or no? Or specifically for Gok? Organ support are the best in general anyway? Yeah, Night Mist. Night Mist. Really good. It's really good. Sentino? D Tenza, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Nah, alerts are broken right now. I'm sorry. Well, let's just assume it's a Gok only one. Let's just assume that. Because otherwise it would not be a good build. Or a good weapon. Black Eclipse, God, Scorcher. I mean, skill-wise, we are looking quite good. Skill-wise, we are not looking too bad. The charm is, I guess that one offensive guard, that one guard up, I mean, is okay. Little bit sad that you miss out on that one offensive guard, but I guess it is what it is. Not sure if crit element is super worth it. Maybe on GOG it's better, but yeah, no. For GOG it might be good, right? But for a general usage, Dragon SNS, no shot. Right? For general usage, you want to have attack on the weapon, not element, because SNS doesn't scale with element too well. It's okay, but usually for general purpose SNS, it's better to just go raw. And then I also wouldn't go crit element at all. Like, not at all. It doesn't? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I have 1 edgy and 3 offensive guard charm. Is it because crit boost is too good? No, because motion values. Because of that. Yeah, no, like I said, for a GOG build, that can work well, but for a general usage build, you would probably get rid of critical element and put in more crit boost, and you would have free attack instead of free element on the weapon itself. That would be the change for general usage. Okay. For example, if monster is fire and we use fire, only raw will apply. Yes. That is true, yes. Is that my GOG roll on this weapon, having these two so hard? Yeah, that's it. That's a God roll, yes. And that is good. The element focus is also good. That's not the problem. The problem are the reinforcement boni. Right? And that is actually good, because the reinforcement boni you can reroll. Right? You can reroll that. So that weapon is still very good. It's still a very, very, very good weapon. It has the right production. It has the right skills. It's only the reinforcements. How do I get you to do a GOG with cluster heavy bowgun? I can play it. I have to build. But we're gonna have to do Omega with Kushido first. Have a free attack to sharpness. That would be better for a general build. For a general build, free attack to sharpness is better than free element. But for GOG phase 3, this one might be better. Okay? It might be better. Right, we have to go for a Omega, and I need my... no, not this one. This one. I need this. There you go. Okay, this build was more for element than GOG. Yeah, then it's okay. Then it's okay. But like I said, for general usage, you want to have attack. Oh, you guys are full already. Okay, well then... now, if you guys are full already, then, you know, go do it. Go do it. Can send you a picture of my element hitting 1047. No, I do believe you, but element stat itself is only half the rent. Right? The question is, how well does that element transform into damage or convert into damage? Like, you can have 10k element, but if it's only 1% of your damage output, that sucks. Right? Like, I can have on a longsword probably 1000 element, but if I do a Helmbreaker, I only do 1% of my damage as element. Because Helmbreaker is such a piss poor element conversion that longsword is really bad with it. Longsword is one of the worst elemental weapons right now. Because even if you have 1k element, it does not translate into good damage. It just straight up doesn't. That's the problem, right? If you use it for GOG, then yeah, I mean, go use it. Go use it for GOG. It's probably good, right? But, like I said, for general usage, like if you fight a Rathalos or something like that, it's better to go for attack. Because I know Element isn't that good. Yeah, Element isn't that good on SNS, but for GOG, you can use that one. Yeah. No, you can use that. I assume Dual Blades is the most elemental weapon around? No, that's bow. Bow, light bowgun, and elemental SAD, CB. Those are the three biggest elemental damaging weapons. Not like in GOG when Hammer got more element. Yeah, Hammer is also not too bad with element on GOG. Like dealing like 200, 300 damage with the spin alone per hit. Hammer is, yeah, on GOG. Pretty good. What do y'all consider the best works in every scenario monster? The one that you can play the best, always. There is no there is no weapon that is always better than something else. The best weapon is always the one that you can play the best. Always. Jay Zilla, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Longsword was not bad with Element and Rise. No, Longsword was good with Element and Rise. Yeah, they are doing the Omega. Okay, well then we're gonna do another GOG. And I guess we can play GOG here. GOG. We can play bow. Vycery Blades got strong with raw DPS. Yes, I mean you still want to get into some element. Right? You don't want to ignore element whatsoever. You want to have a little bit, like burst is good, 2-piece GOG is good. But like that's about it. Right? That's about it. You don't go into full on sweaty element like with bow. Like bow right here, bow likes to have full burst, bow likes to have 4-piece GOG, bow likes to have elemental attack, charge master, right? Because bow is a way more elemental focused weapon than dual blades is. Okay? Is there any test speedruns on Monster Hunter? Full game speedruns? No. That doesn't work. Doesn't work. You cannot test out a Monster Hunter speedrun when it comes to full game. It's impossible. And even if it would be possible, it's probably taking years to make one single run because of all the RNG. You have spawn RNG, you have monster moveset RNG, you have drop RNG, so you cannot even make all the weapons and armor that you want to have. So yeah, nah. For a single hunt, even for that, it's probably taking years to make one single hunt. Like full task is probably taking years. You do blast? Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Sure, I can do blast, yeah. Attacks unscripted? No, they are not. How does IG rank in this domain? Mine are attack driven. They are attack driven, yeah. Yeah, IGs are attack driven. They can go with element a little bit. Like, you know, it's basically like SNS. IG is like SNS. It's okay to go element, but it's not better than raw. Quick question, this came from title update 1. What should I farm first? Rush into getting a well-rolled GOG RTN? No. You want to do the 80s first. You want to get your Gamma armor. You want to get Gamma armor first. Because right now, rushing to GOG will probably lead to your death. Because you don't have upgraded armor, you didn't transcend anything yet. So, first things first is get Gamma gear. So, if you did title update 1, not sure if you did 80 Redao, but that's a good start. 80 Redao, 80 Uvduna. Get some pieces of them. For 80 Redao, most probably the helmet and the arms. Maybe the chest as well. For Uvduna, definitely the coil and the legs. And then you want to level up to 100 to be able to do 80 Udra, 80 Jindahat. Get a little bit of their gear as well. And once you have all of that and you have a little bit of more defense, then you can start doing GOG. But first things first should be 80s. Because they are already a huge damage spike for you. Having guts, it's big. Having guts alone is a big damage spike. Crimsy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, not sure how the hell I got hit there, but okay. Guts is the best thing in the game, but it's a really good skill. Yep. We're going to see the DPS potential of each weapon in action. Well, it depends on the matchup. I can already tell you on GOG, the highest DPS is probably CB, light bowgun, bow. Right? And something like greatsword and longsword fall off the back. So, you know, if you want to have DPS comparisons for all weapons, you have to do it on all matchups. On all of them. With a KFC pendant, I thought your weapon was a beer. No, no. No. Not sure which one between Guts and Black Eclipse is the best skill. I mean, kinda depends on your build. They are both really good. Like, if we isolate them, then for now I would say Black Eclipse is better. Because Black Eclipse gives you a huge chunk of affinity. But Guts depends heavily on your raw of your weapon. So if your weapon has really poor raw, then Guts is not going to give you a lot of raw. Right? But if we also take the armor pieces into consideration, then Guts would win, because a lot of armor pieces that have Guts on it are just really efficient. The Udra chest, Ufduna legs, Jindahat chest, Jindahat coil. You know, they're just really efficient armor pieces. So it kind of depends where you draw the line. It's not that you can just say, oh, this one is better than this, without giving the metrics, the terms, how you compare them. Right? Transparency is a really, really important thing. Right? It's a really important thing when it comes to that. I mean, in the meanwhile, should I keep suing my Gogward Artians, right? You should still use Artians, yes. Yeah, you can still use Artians, yeah. Like, even if they are not Gogma Artians, you can still use them. Yep. They drop 80 gore? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully they do not do that. Because I don't need another gore power creep where everyone is running around with four Black Eclipse. Not again, we already had that in base before title updates. We already had that. I not want to repeat that again, where everyone is running around with 4-piece Black Eclipse and that's it. I like how it is right now, that we have a lot of build variety. I really like how it is. Like right now, there are so many different builds that are viable, that are usable. That's really good. And if they do GOG again, not GOG, Gore again, then I have the big feeling that everyone will just say, oh, the armor pieces are way better now. I'm gonna run 4-piece Black Eclipse, and everything else is irrelevant. Tell them that one must go Supremacy? Yeah, that's what it was. And I honestly don't want to repeat it now. Hope it stays a meta where we mix and match all the set bonuses. I hope so. Like I said, I really like how it is right now. Thank you for the tips. You're welcome. I want Pierce Heavy Bowgun to be good. Yeah, right now it's just sad. Right now Pierce HBG is just oof. How did I run out of PlayStation Plus if I pay monthly? I have no idea. I have no clue. No clue. Okay, I like the builds better in Wilds, the world, because of how we mix a set bonus. No, same. Well, for me it's a little bit different. For me it's like I have to make a shitload of builds and stuff, right? So for me it's a lot more work. But when it comes to gameplay, then yes. Gameplay-wise, it's an absolute blessing that we have so many different options right now when it comes to build making. There is not one build that is superior, because it depends on your charm, it depends what you have on your weapon, and yada yada yada. So I do really like that. I really enjoy the variety we have. This one. Is it better than going 4-piece Fatalis and 1-piece Gamma? Oh, it is. Like, Icebolt endgame was 3 sets. You had... you had 80 Valkana for Frostcraft, specifically for Greatsword and SNS. You had Safi, which was mainly for bow. And dual blades, maybe. And yeah, then you had 4-piece Fetty, and that's it. Like, those were the 3 sets you had. Nothing else, really. Because Fetty was just so goddamn good. They threw us a bomb with Edgy 3 jump for those who need it for now. I mean, Edgy 3 is also not that important anymore because we have 80 Jindahat. And 80 Jindahat gives you a lot of Edgy. Fulgor Engineer gives you a lot of Edgy. You have Gokmar that gives you Edgy. You have the Ufduna Lex that give you Edgy. So, there's no shortage of Edgy. Like, it's not a big problem to get Edgy 5 in your build at all. With the amount of armor pieces and stuff we have right now, it's no issue at all. Right. Frostcraft was also good on dual blades and longsword. I mean, yeah, if you do ISS focus with longsword, yes. And for dual blades, yeah, as well. But only really for ice dual blades, if I remember correctly. Like for ice dual, even Frostcraft was good for bow as well. For ice bow. Right? For ice bow, you use Frostcraft as well, specifically if you went against what's it called, Lunastra. For Lunastra, you would use ice bow with Frostcraft. Right. I did a ledge run with ice dual blades Frostcraft yesterday. Yeah, I guess on a ledge run as well. Like, you can also run Frostcraft bow on a ledge run. It's a little bit harder on a ledge run because you don't have that many claggers to refresh your Frostcraft. But it does work. Like, you can use it if you want to. I think there was some... I think maybe Tidus or Saru, they did some calculation. Where even if you completely run out of Frostcraft on a bow, it is still, I think, like 1 to 2% better than a 4-piece Fatalis bow build. Like something like that. Or on par with Fatalis. Something like that. 300 hours and I finally came up with a build I like. No armor spheres left to upgrade it. Oof. You can do the event quest if you want armor spheres. That would be the Ladracrus Tempered Rathalos. That one gives quite a few. So if you want to farm some armor spheres, do that one. It's a permanent event quest, by the way. It will not go away. So you can always do that. There is no time pressure. It's on par, I'm certain. Yeah, it's probably on par.
Time to go on the offensive.
Yeah, it's something like that. Somebody did the math, but I forgot who it was. But somebody did do the math. Oh, no stamina? Sadger? Sadger! Okay. Well, time to eat a steak. Oh, hi there, Fabius. I don't care. We can't go edgy with Frostcraft? No, you can't. Nope. Oh, too early. I did my didgeridoo too early. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. There we go. Topple? Noise. Terracut? Not so noise. Overrode the topple. Did you do too early? Yes. My dodgeridoo. You know, my diggly dodge. Did that too early. Got hit by the Nova. Mamma mia, indeed. Guess you need me, huh? No, I survived anyway. I don't need him. Oh, I hit something. Okay, so the only one missing is the one on his noggin. That's the only one missing now. Oh, I think we got it now. Cool. Dodge? Yeah. I missed my dodge redo. Ah, brother. On his what? Noggin. There was one pimple on his noggin. And we destroyed it. Terminated. Yeah, you thought so, huh? You thought so. Think again. Oh shit, he's thinking again. What's a gognuggy? No, a noggin. That's a different word for head. A noggin is a different word for head. Hiya. That's what it is. There's nothing to do with gok. Nothing to do with gok at all. Just a different word for head. How would gok nuggies taste like? I have no idea. Probably very oily. I would guess. Language barrier really hit on this one, I guess. And you know the funniest thing? I'm German. English isn't even my mother language. You know? Alligator nuggies, chickenry, but more rubberish? No, they would be super oily. I mean, look at that. You know, look at that. There you go. Now you know. That's how they taste like. Speak really good English? Thank you. English is not my first language either. I mean, I don't know how you speak it, Nova. You type it. You're typing. My spelling is so bad. Did you hear me talk? Sometimes I cannot even bring out a straight sentence. Like those days exist where I just sit here and, I don't know, my brain shuts off. And then my mouth just doing weird movements and words come out. Like, you know, that happens. Yeah, and then something like don't do comes out of that as well. Oh. That's it. And then it happens. You sound like Asian? No, I'm German. A lot of people think I'm Asian. Thought your Uncle Roger's son? Hiya. What the hell? Why would you say that? There's a restaurant near me that sells fried gator tail. Okay. I had only normal alligator once. In the Beninging. Yes. In the Beninging. In the Beninging. Yes. Yes. Like that. That happens. What is it everyone thinking you are Asian? I don't know. Thought really you're Korean? No. I'm German. Because you're good with Haya and Fuyo. Fuyo. I don't know. I guess I don't have that very German accent. You know what I am talking about? Yeah. The good German accent. Mm-hmm. I don't even know. I can't even fake it. I can't even fake it. It sounds so bad when I try. Haya as an expression is from Malaysia. Well, I have it from Uncle Roger. Those two words make me think otherwise. Oh, there you go. When you speak English, yeah, I like I said, I don't really have the German accent, I guess. Somehow thought you were Italian during Paris Games Week. But then I checked the text and saw German. Yeah, I am born and raised in German. Like, I can't even say that my family is from a different country because my family is German. Go figure. So, yeah. Like I said, I don't know how it happened that people think I'm Asian. I have no idea. There's some of the German football. That's a weird to say. That's a weird way to say football. Similar accent in German. Yeah, I don't know. I guess some people don't have that very thick German accent that people think Germans have. Maybe I would always hear the German, but maybe also slightly easier as a Dutch person. Yeah, I guess if you're in the vicinity, like if you're in Central Europe, I guess it's easier to make out where people come from. You know, like if I hear someone from Spain speaking English, I can probably make out that they are from Spain, right? I can probably make that out. So yeah. Other lady voice doing your stream, is she Asian? No, she's from hell. Friend of mine speaks perfect English, is German. He sounds very British, proper English, but he said one word and immediately I clocked the slightest accent and said you're German. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's pet the leggy for some good luck because I'm gonna roll a little bit. I'm gonna try to get my my hunting horn sorted out. Korean and German have very similar syllable pronunciation, and your southern German accent maybe amplifies that your English sounds like you have an Asian accent. Oh, cool. Kruzifix no eins. I don't know where that came from. I kind of feel like I heard that in public. Oh, maybe. She lives on the 69th layer, yes. Yes, apartment 69 as well. Hunting horns. Where are my horns? There are my horns. Monster on the plush is so bad. I mean, there are quite a few places you can get it from. Little leggy? Don't worry, I have another one. And you might saw that one before. Right? You might saw this leggy before somewhere. Do you have a job? Yes. I work as a plant mechanic. I am a plant mechanic. Okay, let's see if we can get something out of this. I need... What do I need? Ebony I need on this. Oh my god, I've seen that one before. Yes. It's the one from Gemma. That leggy went to Wacken. It wish. Oh, there you go. Ebony Odogaran. Next. Are you making cyborg trees? Yes. Yes. I do. Oh, Ebony Odo. Brother, I'm getting all of them. Once of your most hunted, Gormagala. Gormagala. And you still have time to play every day? Yes. Yes, but I don't have that much free time in exchange. Gross. Come on. Don't be like that. Lucky luck coming in clutch. I mean, I only need what? How dare you? Give it to me? Okay, you know what? I put it back in the pool. You can have it. There you go. Take it. Take it. Go take it. Come on. Is it usable? No, I don't need it. I need ebony. I need ebony. Ebony is better. What event did you mention for farming spheres? The normal Ajax tempered Rathalos. I think it's like Endless Sky, Endless Sea or something like that. Is the quest called? Something like that? W go Hans, I have 1,000 gold. I can quickly show you. Just let me quickly roll this back to wait, my money! I have no monies. I have no monies. I'm blank. I'm blank. Insufficient funds. I'm broke. I'm literally broke. That's a first. Yes. Yes, it is. Unbelievable. And there goes the mortgage. Yeah. Gemma must be rich. Yes. Yes. Rigne, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. This is why I stopped rolling weeks ago. But I need it. But I need the rolls. I need to do it. Legend took all the money? Of course it did. Of course it did. I'm blank now. Need to replenish your funds. I do sell what? Monster materials? Are you crazy? Why would I sell monster materials? I'm gonna make them into calcite. What? Now, why would I do that? That's crazy talk. 40k. Nice. It costs money to roll? Of course it does. Okay, we can roll a little bit more. Just a little bit. A tiny little bit. I just want my ebony on my hunting horn, okay? Come on. Come on, ebony. Sell the tails and wings, but calcite. Yeah! Perfect. Okay. Okay, you know what we do? Listen. This is only 5k. This only costs 5k. Next one, please. Please a better one. Please a better one. One more. Come on. Fuck it, we take it. Okay? Okay, and then this one. Keep bonuses. Okay, come on. First roll. Come on. Fuck, I only have money for one more. I get 6 raw. I don't like that at all. It's the same, but I don't have money anymore. I'm broke. I'm literally broke. Do we take this? Actually, we can take it. Because we have a sharpness song on this. Okay. I finished my hunting horns. But now I'm blank. I have no more monies on me. I have nothing. I'm completely blank. Sell Kutku parts. Calcite. Every monster part is calcite. Everything. I do not sell monster parts. I will not do it. I will not. I'm gonna need them for calcite. Golden eggs? I don't have any. Go fishing? I probably have to. Well, or do the what is it called? Not tempered. Show ghost? Yeah. There. What is it called? Frenzied Kutku. Yeah, probably Frenzied Kutku. In terms of Arkweld parts left over, yeah, but how many weapons did you roll? I need all of my materials to make Artians. Don't call me Kutku. Oh, sorry. Why is this now restricted from rolling for a week? I guess, yeah. Is there a way to save scum the GOG world? Apparently there is, but don't ask me how. More Sons of Hunting Horn? Yeah, because of Gore. Because of Gore Mangala, because I did Encore Gore. Right? where you basically lock down Gormagala in a very small space, and you play Hunting Horn, and because space is very small, he cannot get out of the bubbles, and you do insane amount of damage. Right? That's basically the idea. Did he spend like half an hour a day fishing? Yeah, I probably have to do that as well. Probably have to do some fishing. I would like to compare the Lord Kutku Sensei, our beloved. Yeah, I probably have to fish. They already saw your ex. Yes, I did. I did. I have nothing else. I have to go fishing. But not today. Because we reached the end for today. Can you believe we're already 5 hours hunting? Can you believe that? Time went by like nothing. Like literally. 9 tails, you're gonna get refunded on your spin the wheel, right? And I don't know if Hime is still here, but Hime, if you can hear me, make sure you send me what you want for the nails, right? If you can hear me. But yeah. We're gonna go to the end screen. I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes, of course. First of all, thank you all for coming in. It was a blast, like always. Special thanks go out to Blacklight for gifting a sub to Julian, Frank gifting 10 subs, Nomad gifting 5 subs, Freddy with the 100 bits, Raiken with the raid earlier as well, Beam and Stanley with the emote bits. Thank you for that, and everyone else who followed and resubscribed today. Thank you very much. Tomorrow we will do more. I probably do some fishing before stream, so I don't bore you guys with, you know, going around fishing on stream. I know you guys are probably really bored if I do that. So we can just do hunting tomorrow, and we don't have to worry about the fishing shenanigans. And yeah, I tried to fix the overlay. Hopefully tomorrow it's gonna work better and we have the alerts. I don't know what happened today. Maybe I have to re-implement something. I have to see. But we will figure it out. And with that said, thank you all for coming in. I wish you a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And hopefully, see you guys tomorrow. Before I go, little thing. For everyone playing on PC and or on console, make sure you back up your save. That is never a bad idea. Back up your save. This is a tutorial for PC. On PlayStation and on Xbox, it's way easier because you can just put it on the cloud or on a USB stick. But back up your save on your PC, locally, preferably. If you don't know how to do it, there's a clip. Do that to be safe. Alright? Update is hitting tonight. Right. With that, thank you for coming in. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.